How's everybody doing tonight? Good, good, hopefully good. Wonderful. Amazing. Hopefully not terrible. Computer? Hello? Sorry, just getting things loaded up. Hey, Lude with the resub. Let's go. Welcome in, man. That quickly told me that my headphone sound was way too high. Yeah. Hey, this isn't on. You're not supposed to be able to see that. Hello with Eve. Welcome in. All right. Get that out of here. Yeah, I was waiting for you to do that. I knew you were going to. How's everyone doing? Doing good? Oh, man. What a day. How am I today? It was one of those days, you know? I can't really call it... I can't call it a bad day. But it was a long day. It was a very long day. Looking at the grounded one, and yeah, I saw you built a duck. It's been a long week, dude. Seriously, they really. Oh, ugh. As if I needed a heart attack right then. That was not there half a second ago. Where the heck did that spider come from? It scared the crap out of me. Ugh. Well, that'll get you awake. Dang. I was not ready for that. Ugh. They're not even like scary, it's just the fact that it was just there. Oh man. My heart is racing. That is a way to start the stream. I don't know if that's the way I would have liked to start the stream, but we did it. Oh man, whew! That really, I honestly scared the crap out of me to see that like there. Like I'm scared, like it's not gonna do anything. I think the butterflies do more damage to my base than a wolf spider, but there's just something about seeing a massive spider right in front of your face out of nowhere. The local butterflies are really enjoying my lights. Welcome back, CX. How do you like someone to say that name? I never know with like names like that where it's a lot of letters and a number. Call you CP3. CX. Use Uzin's pen, right? The issue is if I did that, Luderav, I would just go to bed right now. We need energy. What I need is a couple energy drinks, but that ain't happening. Ouch. Welcome in, Busani, A Thief, CX, Shikaka, Astra Lizard. Sorry, I missed that one. Oh wait, no, that was last. That was last stream. I don't know why my chat still shows everything from last stream, but it does. It does. Okay, so tonight, what the heck do you guys want to do? Build? I don't know, right? We got a little bit of this going. I worked a little bit on this just to get the layout better. But I think we're headed in the right direction. Still needs some work. But I think we're headed in the right direction for getting this thing lined up properly, which is going to be interesting. Jeremy, welcome in. How you doing? Ooh, a feather. I also want to just mass murder some things tonight, so we might just farm for a little while too. It's just been one of those days. Like, we're gonna keep it chill tonight, you know? Gonna say, Rock Me was looking for how we built some of this stuff. Too bad I'm worthless. Okay, well, I think he found it. We'll see. Reviews? Ugh. Oh, you're saying that you upload your stuff as reviews, yeah. Ludorev's not really like building current. He's not building massive bases at the moment because the build limit is ruining his life. Is the easy way to put it. But we'll get our Ludorev mega builds back at some point. Although at this point, I'm pretty sure Imposta is trying to take Ludorev's job.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Yeah, 5 days I can finally post Busani's thing and get your world. I'm having to put you on a different video because you're on the PvE. Doesn't really make any difference. The order doesn't really matter, but... Started work on the next base review video. Work on one mold. Oh yeah, you're doing... What is that building called? What is that? I can't remember what that's called. I feel like a worthless... I feel... Yes! Okay, they're all so similar. Minamorgul. Yep. There's so many names. I don't even know how you keep track of them all. Honestly. Oh, dang it. I was supposed to land in that. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's see what happens. You're a nerd. I mean, I'm not as much of a Lord of the Rings nerd as you, but I would say I am a nerd. I've just put a little bit more of my nerdy time into Harry Potter than I have Lord of the Rings, but I've watched a lot of Lord of the Rings. I wish the Lord of the Rings audiobooks weren't so long. It is a lot. It's a process to listen to the whole thing all the way through. It takes so long. Oh. Can I add you to check it out? Yeah, Ludorev's new base. You kind of have to know what Lud's building right now, but it's going to be pretty dope. Dude, who is this troll right now? Hey, Rock Me. Sounds like you found that video, right? The stream recording that you were looking for? I'm hoping. Timber, get out of the way. Good, good, good. It's hard for me to even tell. Like, I'd be doing the same thing, just like clicking endlessly through to figure out what the heck is going on. It's kind of a process. I do try to make my stream thumbnails like roughly what we're working on, but there's always about... I try to keep it to, like, I didn't have a new image for today, so we reused the same stream image to for the third time in a row. But typically I like to do enough work on a build that I can do like 2 thumbnails of what we're working on and then update it to a new picture. So like you always kind of get a rough idea of how the base is coming along. My next build you look at when it's done, and you do it in like 8 years using off-grid stuff. A whole one off-grid thing? Yeah. Is that the Minas Morgul? Or another one? What the heck? Bouncing. You light these two. Get these out of here. Let there be light. How did I do this? Oh, I did a lot. Okay. I just went for it. Sounds about right. Been making so much progress on my city. That's awesome, dude. That's always the hope, is like after we do a review, it gives everyone like a bunch of ideas to kind of go nuts with for a little while, so you always have like something to do. I like my shadows though. Shadows? I'm pretty sure that's only in the new update. Ducky. Pretty sure those settings are only in the new update. I don't think you can adjust the things unless you... There is someone who... If people are struggling with FPS, I'm gonna have to find the video and post it in the Discord for people at some point. How am I doing that? Because someone made like a zip folder of stuff you can download to turn off. It's a whole process, but you can turn off a lot of the stupid settings. And they made this cool little thing. I don't know exactly what it's doing, but it turns off like the atmospheric fog and a bunch of settings you can't really do by going into the game. Specifically, so... I don't know if I need this anymore. I don't know. I messed with all my settings, so I don't feel like I was having FPS issues unless it's like chap space. Chap space just has so much lighting right now that the game can't really handle it in general. Doesn't really matter what you do. But for the most part, I think I got all my settings kind of figured out. Feels like everything's running and looking really nice right now. Last night's, or Tuesday night's base reviews were much higher quality than the previous ones. What's up, Alfredo? Tonight, we might have to just rebuild Alfredo's dragon. That also sounds kind of fun. If people didn't know, Alfredo built a really dope dragon that Luderav and I have been fanboying over for a couple days. And Imposta said I could steal the design, but I think I want to make it into my own, a slightly different animal, like an eagle or something. But I kind of need to build it to see what I want to do to change it too. So maybe we might mess with building a dragon for a little while. Or we'll build it as a dragon, and then when we get mushroom bricks, we'll change it into an eagle. Might be the way to go. Xbox has no setting options. Yeah, you get a bunch more in the next update. Like everything does. So, performance-wise, we should be able to kind of have much better customization. I hope. The heck? Why is that not a square? Get on the right grid. Oh, there it was. Yeah. That's better. Wait. Yeah, that's right. We're good. We're good. Frames are okay when I'm away from my base. Yeah, your lighting, you've hit that level of lighting where the current performance in the game, like if you look at my sandbox city, the amount of lighting is probably 10 times more than you have. Easy. I honestly, I wouldn't hesitate to say like 20 or 30 times more lighting. Every single building in my city has as much lighting as your one base. It's a lot. It was a lot. But the game just had better performance in general because they had the ability to work on it for so much longer, so it does work better. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, you worked... Honestly, Pasta, you're getting stuck in the loop. If you're figuring out here how this whole loop of design works, is me and Luderav, one of us comes up with an idea or sees someone's ideas and then completely just takes their idea, changes it into their own thing, makes it a little bit better for our build, and then somehow the other person goes, wait a second, now theirs is cooler, so I'm going to change mine, and I'm going to go even further back and make it even crazier. And it's just this endless cycle, and now you've been sucked into the design circle with Luderav and I.
Didn't even need instructions.
It's fun, but man, you'll be amazed at how like every time you see something, you just have to keep You have to take it and do your own version of it, and then we all get super excited to be like, oh my gosh, I didn't even think of doing it that way. What do you mean? That's an option? It's addictive. It's an addictive cycle. Sorry, what'd you say? I watched the vid. Your city is ridiculous. Thank you. That is my crowning jewel. I had so much freaking fun building that base. Like, so much fun. What's this? Why is this like this? Huh? Let me get mushroom brick. I think I have another design. Yeah, I think I'm going to take... That'll be the idea, is build out the dragon, but then I'm going to, like, manipulate it to look more like an eagle, I think. But I'm going to need mushroom brick to make, like, a white. So it's not going to work as well, unfortunately. Wait a second. What is happening here? I should have hopped on here and remembered what the heck I was doing. It's gonna take me a minute to get back into this. I didn't put exterior lights on my base and it's already illuminated. That's the way to go, right? You have so much lighting that it's just working. That hopefully doesn't. Yeah, we're fine. That'll work. These just need to meet in the corner. Getting burnt out on collecting materials because I just want to build, so I might recreate my base in creative. Oh, dude, it doesn't matter at all. You know how many base tours I've done with Luderav, and all of his stuff is creative? It doesn't matter. Especially for the base reviews. The base reviews are, like, an even better place to show off the creative stuff, because it's... The hard part, the only reason that I even slightly hesitated at all with creative stuff is, for some reason, like, the full base tour videos that I've done, like, just with Luderav, where it's only one person, people just don't enjoy something about seeing creative builds for some reason. So it's a lot of time and effort to do a full-on thing and then, like, get a couple hundred views for all the editing and stuff. So it was like, I hesitated, but now that we're doing base reviews and stuff, it's like, the more we show, the better. I couldn't care less how those videos do, because we can just keep pumping them out. And one video is going to do great, and the next one's going to be like whatever, and then people will find one thing they liked in that last one, and it'll get even better, and it doesn't really matter as much, I guess is what I'm saying. Maybe? Why does that need support? Rude. You can also watch Timber's stream from Tuesday. Yes. Welcome in, chap. How you doing? Can't see your chats, but you could just wait for custom. Duh, dude. That's the dream. That is what I want. I want custom. I cannot wait until custom mode. Like, because I enjoy the collecting process in many ways. There's just something about it for me that is relaxing. Like, it's a little bit of time to just not think or do anything, which is really nice. Just wander around aimlessly and pick stuff up. So I enjoy the survival process. But when you get to that level, that scale, and you're not doing it for streams and stuff, I can definitely see how it's a lot easier to get burnt out. I burned myself out so much faster when I was just building on my own as well, is another thing. Because I was just constantly building. Like, there was no breaks when I was just building to build. Like, before I did my see-through tour originally, I was just building all day, every day. Every free minute I had, I was building. And it is so easy to burn yourself out. So it's like, I use the collecting and stuff as a way to take a break from the building, typically. Like, yeah, chap, it's therapeutic in many ways. It's not for everyone, but I definitely really like it. Been there, though. It also, like, when you're not super motivated and super excited. Wrong timber. Good. Did you finish a bone? Yeah. Same on collecting, but I like the exhaustion. It's just like the one mindless thing I get to do every day. Streaming's like fairly mindless for me. It's not something that I really struggle with for the most part, but it is more energy consuming. Definitely slowed down on building compared to Grounded 1. Yeah, I think part of that is just the lack of as many things. It's just harder to continuously build. Ooh, line this up. But yeah, I think it's pretty relaxing for the most part. Open the handy net anymore. You have to have something in your hands, like a building part, not an item in your hands. Huh. I know nothing about it so far, so we will see. Oh, that is really off. Okay. Now I know what I did wrong. Let's... this makes it even more difficult, doesn't it? There? It's pretty level. Let's come back just a bit. Why are the ladders not in the stairs tab? What? Are ladders a stair though, Ducky? Farming anything tier 2 is a nightmare right now with the buggy leg. Yeah. It'll get better though. It always does. From my experience, it tends to get a little worse before it gets better though. So be prepared. I think the update will help a lot. We won't have the buggy leg, we won't have just all the little things. We'll have some new decor items. It's like just enough to keep you going. Alright, that's closer. Is that too high though? Maybe I should like build this over here. What an idea. You gotta play that height change as well. It becomes even more difficult. Yeah, it really does. It's not that bad though.
Didn't even need instructions.
Just how OCD am I feeling at any given time is really what it comes down to. Remember I lost my spicy globs. I didn't find it yet, but I was transported a chest. Transported a chest and deposited it, and it was in the soil. Had to find out how to keep it. Interesting. Not sure. You never know with that stuff. Oh, just a little too high, isn't it? Bummer. You gonna be good, Timber. They would change how much the buggies push up on you when you're topping or collecting. I almost drowned mine in a shallow puddle. Dude, I can tell you right now, it'll get fixed. I think it's probably just a more annoying AI thing that they're going to have to figure out. It'll get fixed eventually, but I definitely have seen enough people complain about how clingy the buggies are that they will definitely be looking at that at some point. It's always a question of when, though. Not enough angle. Now comes the hard part. that one perfectly lined up. Had some walls I had to play that height change with, and when you're trying to get walls to actually line up, I said swear word. Trust me, I've said a couple of those things today. For very different reasons. It's still just like minutely taller. Is it worth it? I can still lower it. I don't think this angle is going to be quite right yet anyways, but ants in your pants? Yeah. They really are. They're goofy. Hello? There we go. Dang, that's actually really close. I think it just overlaps just a hair more, yeah. More angle. But let's go make a day. Yeah, I'm very hopeful that the buggy thing will get looked at sooner than later as well. It's tough because it's like when I'm collecting, I wish they had like a 10-foot radius that they just didn't bug you in. Like, it just needs to be, if I'm standing here, if I'm standing in the middle of a block, one block, and then like one full floor block outwards. If they didn't come closer than that, they would probably be perfect. And I wouldn't have any complaints. And they would walk whanny from you? Walk away? They already walk away, though. So that's not really my issue at the moment. They definitely just walk away. They're either right on top of you or so far away that it pisses me off. There's no in between. Uh-oh. Are you trying to lag right now, game? Excuse you? What is happening?
That's fresh.
I was gathering random stuff all morning. I don't know why it's trying to be laggy right now. Because these nerds are fighting? What are you trying to destroy my stuff for? It's like 5 things fighting underground right now. What's attacking me? I fixed your location. What's up, Graham? Welcome in, man. G'day, mate. Uh-oh. Why is my FPS running like doo-doo right now? Get away from the base, apparently. Alright, a little lower. Just a hair more angle. And then we're Gucci. Was that too much? It's always easier to get the height or the angle right first. You can't really do both of them at the same time. Oh, that's perfect. There we go. That's perfection. Okay, so now we gotta move the angle. Do it again. Perfect timing. Just about to sit down with a coffee. Nice. What time is it there? Maybe that. 2:30? Oh, I wish it was Friday so bad right now. It's been one of those weeks. Where everyone just wants to drive me insane. At work. Oh, I think that's it. Let's double check. Yeah, it's too much. It's pretty close. We could probably go back one tick, though. It'd be fine. 'Tis your Friday? Bruh, I wish. It's still 7:30 on a Thursday. One more tick back. Oh, Sway, welcome in. I'm doing alright, man. Been a long, tiring week. I don't know why. My energy level has been non-existent this week. And my son's energy levels have been through the roof this week. Which always makes my lack of energy exponentially worse. What? Tag team on Butterfly. You're welcome. I was hoping I would get the gold card there, but I did not. Today's your Friday? Man. I mean, technically, it's Thursday night for me, so it's like, it's all the same, right? Can we hope for better than that? It's pretty dang close. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any closer than that, right? Jump. I know, the update can't come fast enough right now.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
It also is the best because when the update comes out, that means I get to go to Mexico, so... No, I'm just gonna bonk you in the head with my bonk stick. What you get? What you get there, Ant? We have the same time zone, so you're not even close to Friday yet? Ugh. Wait, you said it's your Friday, though. How's that work? It's almost Friday for me. I mean, it might as well be, since it's Thursday night, but... It's about the same thing. Oh, no. Okay. How? What? Wait a second. Why have I not been doing it this way this whole time? That... What? Hold on a second. I'm having like a mini aha moment with this scaffold placement thing. So if you build this, or you don't build the scaffold, it's a little more annoying to line up this way, I think, but also that wasn't bad. But then you use a piece into the ground to get the support, and then you build that, you don't even have to worry about this. That's so much easier. It's like slightly more annoying to line things up, but it's also way easier to not have to get rid of it. Cut a ton of grass that was peeking through my village, and then for a few days in game I was building, getting a build limit message that kind of worried me, but after the grass and fibers despawned, the limit went away. Yeah, that is especially right now. You have to be careful with just stuff, leaving too many things, having too much process stuff out and about. Gotta be a little careful. We gotta destroy these two, right? We can do it the intelligent way. That's what the new timber emote is for when we destroy things like that. But for some reason, my chat thing doesn't show my stuff. Makes no sense. Why does it only show me these stupid ones? Oh. What? What did I press? Why are you doing this? I don't know. Who knows? There you go. Thank you, Luderav. Saving me the effort. Ducky, those are cats. We're doing dogs. This is a dog stream. There you go. What's up, Oozin? Welcome in, man. It's a loving pet. I don't know. The cat I had was not a loving pet. There was no love in that animal. It hated everyone. It hated the world. It wanted to see everything burn. It was a chaos machine. Bringer of chaos. Whoa. Whoa there, Imposta. That's next level. New emotes, apparently. Cat is super affectionate. She loves to just lay on my lap while I'm gaming. That, if I had a cat that did that, that would be wonderful. That is not the cats I've ever owned. They were the worst. Like, literally the worst. Who were they? Who is that, Ducky? Those your actual cats? Now Ducky's got to redeem it in 30 minutes. Timber's not being very exciting tonight, so just sleeping. As if he does anything else. Kind of just a bum. He's kind of what we all wish we could be. The streamer's cats. Ah. Are you building the dragon? In between, I think. I think it's going to be... make some type of platform here. And it'll be, like, right in the center, I think. Or we could do, like, dueling ones. Like, one here and one here. And then some cool stuff in the center. That'd be kind of cool. This rock is kind of in the way, so we'll see how that works, but... kind of curious what would happen if we did something like... maybe something like this? Not totally sure yet. Need to add a rotating bee? Dude, honestly, though. Need to build a throne room? I know. Once I get the throne, I'm excited for it. Hard part is I don't want to build... maybe we have to go lower. That's too high. Almost needs to be like down here. This is not an ideal location for it currently. Yeah, but sort of a centerpiece. That's kind of the whole time I've been building this. I've been thinking in some way, shape, or form there needs to be like a statue down here. But until I saw Imposta's crazy dragon statue, I didn't really know what it was going to be. Now there are plans. There are ideas. I'm ready for this to be changed. They changed this in the update, right? Pretty sure. You can just single press to delete. It's getting a throne. I decided to change the entire interior of my cathedral. Yeah, you're definitely stuck in the loop. In the best way. It's a good way. But that tends to be how it works, is things get released, new ideas come, you change things, you're always adjusting. There we go. How do you make Eco Ball? What is that? It is a great loop. It is a great loop, Imposta. Really is. Yeah, what are you saying, Ducky? Where do you farm gravel? I just kind of grab it, honestly. More often than not, what I do is I go get clay here, and there's a decent amount of rocks, but there's not like a high concentration of them. But there's enough that while you're collecting, if you just pick up the individual ones on the ground all the time, you'll be amazed at how many rocks you end up having. I mean, anytime I see them, I'm just like, grab a couple. Try to, like, make that my routine. Always be collecting. That's the motto.
Didn't even need instructions.
Disco B-ball. We have no clue how it's actually made, Ducky. I think it just happened. Honestly. One of those things is an enigma. Really nice pine and pebble spot at the ranger station. Yeah, that is a good one too, over there. The underroots. Yeah, there's just so many. You just have to kind of like walk around. Searching doesn't really work as well. And there's not necessarily like one big spot where a ton of them are. Like in the first game, it was go to in between the picnic table and the sandbox, and there's 400 rocks or something you can collect all at once. But without, there's not as high of concentrations of stuff in this game for some reason. The orc disruptors had anything to do with the rotating bug? I don't know. Bee fuzz and a bee stinger.
Yeah.
See if we can recreate it.
Yeah.
It was either that or it had something to do with the clicking the wrong buttons. The slime mold stalks, maybe. Not totally sure, but
We could bottle that up.
basic lab,
Make
under
it
the
count.
dome, between the door, there's a lot too. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I've collected the majority of mine just from randomly picking them up, typically. I still haven't peeped the freaking crow. He's never close enough. Like, it wouldn't even move was the weird thing. Like, I was trying to jump in it like this, and it wasn't actually doing that, so I don't know what it was doing. Yeah, I'm thinking something to do with the slime mold stalks is my only guess. I need a tree. I need a lot of things. For some reason, my trees never end up looking very good, though. The question is it like roof, maybe? Get them close enough? Why is this obstructed? Experimenting time. Put it first? I don't know. They're like, the slime mold stalks are like gravity disruptors or something. Spin! Spin! Do it! If I'm like into it almost. spin. Bop it. I don't think it's that. I don't think they had an orc disruptor that close though either. I'd be kind of surprised if it was that, but I also know nothing, so yeah, it might just be a complete anomaly, but you never know. Silk rope, orc disruptor. More half circles for balconies and porches. Oh, the dream, right? Did some testing and I can say that it would be the slime molds, but it's not the orc. Maybe those are over here. I don't remember where any of my stuff is. I haven't labeled any of these yet. There they are. I don't even know how they got to work. No, I don't think so. I'm not even sure it was doing that when I joined the world. Like, I think it might have been something that happened as we were playing. Something like I accidentally did. Well, that's not it. Ta-da! It's a disco bee, baby. We did it. I'm guessing that was the slime mold stock, not the disruptor, because these things hurt my eyes. I'm the master. We did it, y'all. We have a bee disco. Hey. Oh, my sat back. What did I do? It's just getting the slime mold stock thing placed correctly. You have to get them so they're not pushing it, they're just barely sitting on the bee's texture. And amazing how the other day saw several hot air balloons, only for the live stream to contain a built hot air balloon. It's funny how it works like that. It seems to be how life just does it, you know? Need to bet the bees a little get the bees a little buzzed if you want them to twirl. They're well behaved. Alfredo's on the pun game today. Yeah, it's just about getting this to just barely touch them. Spin to win. So I'm guessing you could do this with the gnat one too, right? That hangs. I don't think anything else hangs. Does the mosquito hang? It's so big though. Oh, you I hate it. Why? Why are we like this? I wasn't even close to looking at that. So rude. Yep, that was Alt F4 all the way. Howdy Grim, that is the perfect emote for this. Ever tried playing Pal World? No, I have never played Pal World before. Why does this seem so little? It's too little. Alright, whatever. We'll test it. Meat in Napas. Go get some meat. I don't think I have any raw stuff. Everyone's got the disco ball memes. Apparently I need to animate a bee. That'll be the next emote, a disco ball bee. Yeah, I think you can... rewind the stream. Yep. Come down here. Perfect. It was intentional. Every time, right? You can't get it. You just have to move the sap mold sconces until they're like just touching the bee's butt. Gently grasp it. Gently grasp it. It's just getting it to where it's not actually gonna move. Like if you put it too close, it like bumps it out of the way. But if you put it just underneath it, it just is perfect.
I really hope you're preparing for my test. It'd be so boring.
Firmly grasp it. Exactly. You know. You know.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
We need the roofs though. Get in there. I'm the disco ball king. Think I would enjoy it. Yes and no. There are parts of it that I think are interesting, and there are parts of it that I just don't find interesting. I don't know, it's a tough one. It's another one of those graphical games that I just don't enjoy the art style. But I probably would find some fun doing it. The current issue is I don't play games enough to play 4 or 5 games. It's just so difficult to juggle like 4 or 5 games all the time. Because I'm someone that gets like deep into a game. I don't like... I've never been very good at playing multiple games at once. That's why we get along so well. We have the same liking of art style. Yeah, I'm very particular when it comes to what I like building in, purely based on the graphics or like the artistic style, more often than not. Doesn't mean it's bad, it just means that I don't enjoy the art style for building, typically. It's just one of my things. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be big enough to do that. He's too little. What? Get over here. Sucker exploded. Yeah, the mosquito, I need a bigger area. It's freaking huge. I don't have a very good spot for it. And it's not as cute as the bee. The bee's just, like, perfect. I wonder if we can get him to move over a little still. Oh, it's just a slow spin now. Faster. Oh no. No. Get him centered. Move this out of the way. Then incrementally move these up just a little bit. We'll try to like recreate
You
this
will earn
properly.
every second you spend in my park.
Wait a second. You attacking me right now? So the bee is hitting the roof more? That might be it. I did break him. What? But if we don't break it, how can we know how to make it? Frozen. Wow. Of course, this dude's just stuck. Yeah, you do have to crack some eggs to make an omelet. What? Please, can you die? Oh, you would. You would. Oh, there we go. We got him.
Congratulations. Next time will be harder.
Fix that later. If we made it work once, I know we can make it work again. It does need to be off to the side. Like, just perfect on both sides. Make it work. It's like barely moving it every time. Did it need to be at like an angle? Spin, my bee, spin. If like jumpstart him. It just needs to be one. Ta-da! Yeah, it's just pushing one side just enough. Oh, that was it. Ta-da. Kind of jank, though. Wait, what? So close. But so far. You, sir. Now the scorpion's under here. Would you just leave me alone? You remember how this ended for you the last time we did this? I trapped you. Mommy, run away! Dude, stop digging. Ah, got him. Riding. Bonker. Oh no. Now we can go back to making disco balls. Yeah, I have a feeling that it would work with anything. I'm sure you could get the mosquito to work, but it's probably going to be more difficult. I made it work so easily last time. Spin, you son of a gun. What'd you do in stream last night, Timber? I moved one lamp 7,000 times. That's all we did. We moved a lamp. Nothing else. Figuring out, like, what triggers it is the hard part. Did feel easier with just one. Oh no. I got cocky. Use a target instead of a sap sconce? Why a target? What would the target do? What's the magic? Spin, you bastard. Get up. Where's my leather? Over here? Here? There. Hey, it's not that kind of club, Ludorav. It's not that kind of club. No poles here.
Didn't even need instructions.
I think the issue with the target is it doesn't have a big enough hitbox. I think you'd have to do, like... I don't think it would work. It would be nice. It would look way cooler. I think it probably has something to do with the hitbox of the sap mold, the moldy sconce thing. You said on any surface, including on top of the sap sconce. Set the axis and try again. You're saying this? Yeah, sure. Whatever. What did we do? That first and second time were so easy. Just like happened. Like, just rest on it enough. It was definitely working with just one, though. I don't know. Maybe you do need one second one, like close-ish. Spin. Why are you like this? Spin for your life. Like it depended on it. Come on. Give him a helping hand. I will say, one thing I noticed about Anata's was that it just, like, you physically, when I was jumping, like, I couldn't do that. So it's like, getting it, like, perfectly stuck is some part of it. Like, squishing it. Making a little sandwich type thing. Don't mind me. All good, all good. Yeah, I don't think I need more distance, though, is the thing. Although, what the heck did we just make? Did I just make a spotlight? Hold on. Why can't we flip this upside down? Huh? Why does this gotta go up? Can we make it go down? These would look freaking awesome. I don't know what they are. I don't know what you do with those, but they look kind of cool. If you could point those down, they would look like really cool little things. Like spotlights. Just kind of weird now. I don't know. But if Lewd is right and the waves of the Orc Disruptor admits some kind of physics that is affecting the bee. I mean, maybe. I don't think Anata had any Orc Disruptors was the thing. It's possible. All an experiment, right? Spin, you little... He bumped me. Threw me backwards. We did like one on this side, one on that side. I am the king. We've done it. I'm the best. Alright, that's the way. Because this is sort of how the other one was set up, where I had one kind of in the center and one off to the side. If you kind of get them in between each other, it's just enough to do it. I wish they looked cooler, but it does work. I think the target is going to screw it up. Almost assuredly. Here, let's do this. I don't have to do it again. But the targets look cooler than the lights, though, so... yeah, as expected. What if I just took that and moved it? Does it go back to spinning? No. Okay. Yeah, it's all about just getting it in the right spot. Made yours go faster? I think you could probably do it with anything. It's just getting it perfect. Is going to be an endless process of lining it up. No, it's slower. If I reload the save, will it reload it at a different speed? They make decent dragon eyes? Yeah, I'm looking at your dragon right now. Wait, what did you use? The Konami code. Is that what you use for the dragon eyes? I feel like your dragon eyes look different. They're like green. What do you have behind? I am looking at an image of it that I took a screenshot. Oh, it's not fast enough now. Gosh dang it. Gosh darn it. What I get for listening to Ducky. I knew the target was going to mess it up. This is what my life has come to. It's a triangle grass piece and a target for the pupil with lights behind the eyes. It's like just far enough away that it's really hard to tell what it actually is. Gosh dang it. Definitely not a system yet. So close. But so far. You son of a gun! Why are you like this? I just want my disco ball. We'll just spend the next 6 streams making one on every single one of these. Every single one of them, guys. Think of all the discos. So many discos. Try letting it reset. Technically, we did do that. You're not wrong. That was one thing we did, is we... Guys? Where'd it go? What happened to my bee? What? Hello? That happens when you move hanging stuff bugs? I moved it like 5 times. It's just gone? Forever? Lost 2? What the heck? No bee for me. Could be in the light, I don't know. Technically, we just reload this save where it was actually kind of working still. It's not working still. It's definitely not working still. Gosh dang it. Wait, was that a wrong save? Maybe that was the wrong save. It's this one. It believed it could fly. It believed it could touch the sky. Look at that, I'm the king. We did it. That's the speed this one goes at. That is where it lives. It's just a slower bee. Yeah, you never know. Don't take your bees for granted, guys. They could disappear at any moment.
We could bottle that
Remember
up.
to call your loved
Make it
ones. They could literally disapparate into nothingness. Leave it be, Timber. Alright, we're just a pun stream now. I've realized I'm not going to be a very good dad. I don't have any dad jokes. I know no dad jokes. So hard to get up? Is that how hard your life is? Hold on, bud. He's a Timber. Yeah, you're too close to the camera. You just look like a black blob now. No good jokes, just dad puns. I mean, that's pretty good. The internet is full of dad jokes, but I wish I could just make them up on the spot, you know? And we gotta look in the camera. Right there. Look right there. Timber, look up. Oh, right there. Stay. Too close. Back it up. Back it up. There you go. There. You're too tall now. Look at that curious little guy. Yeah, he just like looks at me. He's like, why would I look at that stupid thing over there? What? That looks lame. He's like, Dad, I want another bone. Or else I'm going and laying down. Is that all I am to you, Timber? A food source and scratches? Nothing else? You're drooling all over my arm, too. What the heck? I'm not even... Look, I'm magic. No hands. I found a walking glitch. One hand. No hands. Look how good I am. Now, build my base. Now, if I could make this glitch happen where I just built my base and I just got to stand here, that would be the way to go. I'm just breaking the game tonight. We're making disco bugs. I should make a redeem? Absolutely not. It would get so heavily abused so fast. No! I kind of thought. Oh, wait. Don't punch him. Just bounce my head on him. No. No. He just needs a butt bump to get started. What? The heck is this? Oh no. The rotation glitch. It's back. Oh no, this isn't even... What is this supporting that still? Frick. Lovely. Just my favorite glitch of all time. It's literally just glitch night, apparently. What the heck is going on? What? Forever haunting. Yeah, the over rotation of the bee butt has now spun my entire world into chaos. No, that's fine. I didn't want that there anyways, right? I didn't even like that. So it's just one of those streams where we just literally break everything. No. I've fallen. Yeah, that glitch specifically needs to kick rocks and go away forever. Okay. We got that. We got a bee. It's a sad disco bee, but it is a disco bee, so I guess we can live with it. Alright, so we're 1, 2.5. Wait. Looking at this one. 1.5? 2, 1, 2-ish. The rotation glitch causing the spinning bee. It could be. It's very possible. You never know. The world may never know. Alright, what the heck is off here? That was 2.5, wasn't it? Am I crazy? I think I'm looking at this wrong. Get that out of here. So from the first, these 2.5. Okay. Yeah, as expected, the rotation glitch is ruining everything, but also the only reason we have happiness in life, so. It gave me a spinning V, but it also ruins my hopes and dreams. Okay, 2.5. Then from the corner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Corner 2. What? What's happening? Above? One and a half. Kind of just one, but it is a half. If only I didn't build this monstrosity over this thing because I was bored. I didn't like the gap here, so I just was screwing around with this, but now it just hurts my eyes. Okay. Yeah. 2.5 from the corner piece. Technically 2. Why is this? That just because it's a different grid? What's happening? No. 1.5. That's right. Then we go down. I think so. Hardest part, the setup. Every time. Alright, so that's right. We're slowly figuring it out. Little by little. Real question is, when did the floor start going down? Technically, I think I can just build one of these, then mirror it, then fill in the gaps backwards. Because this is just starting on this grid, I think. Yeah, so I guess we want to line this up with this, the corner piece. This is the way. Second. Why is my posture so bad? Internet? Make sure to like the stream as well, if you haven't already. Totally forgot to mention that earlier. That's pretty on point. That's fine. We have to destroy most of the ways. Oh, perfect. More screenshots of your dragon that I can steal. This is what I needed. Thank you, Alfredo. Yeah, I'm not going to make a dragon, but I'm definitely going to be doing some stuff. Holy cow, great job. I said that right when you joined. I just was like, wait a second, I needed to look at stream real fast, check something. And then I was like, and then I liked it, and I was like, wait a second, I should tell everyone to like this stream. God, it's so good, Alfredo. What the heck? Best. Like, Ludoravs were really good, but you found a way to, like, add so much more detail to it. The little eyes. Very well done. I'm excited to try to make it into, like, a different bird. Show you the dragon. Where's the best image? Zoom a little. Sorry, one sec. This is Alfredo's dragon. I'm gonna try to make it into like a eagle, I think. Like 2 eagles, potentially. But I kind of need the mushroom ones to do the thing I'm thinking of. So it won't be exactly the same. They're also in the Discord as well, people that are interested. Yeah, it's super cool. Pretty early dragon. I should say knife. You like our disco ball B knife? Thank you for working escape button. That's really helpful. Good thing this piece of grass is right here. Then one of these. The crow. Hurry. Where are you, ant? Get over here. What do you mean he can't reach me right now?
Woo!
Hooray.
My heart is pumping.
Peep the crow before it leaves. Nope. Run. There's no way we're gonna make it. Oh my gosh. You son of a gun. Wasn't even close. He didn't even stay there for 20 seconds. How the heck am I supposed to peep that thing? Live on the garbage can for a day? Got done early because tomorrow I go to Oktoberfest with my brothers. Nice. That sounds fun. Can I do that instead of work? Uh-oh.
A little tight around the muscle.
Gang's all here. You are now mine. Never actually recruited these guys before. Interesting. Pro lands on the podium at around 1400. Ooh, that's good to know, actually. Is he like mine forever now?
Yeah.
Me and my ants living our best life. Hey, Grib with the celebration. Follow you until it dies? That's not bad. More sacrificial lambs,
Didn't
right?
even need instructions.
More things to just tank for me endlessly. Won't fall. Yeah, the ants heard there was a dancing bee, right? About a balancing act, right? Oh. Out of here. Wonder if that grass piece is gonna not grow back when we cover it up. Hopefully. That could be a slight nuisance for me. Just brainwashed. Did this last time. He should be half blocks. They look better. Ducky's having fun with the new emotes. I'm loving them. Imagination. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to use the build not battle one a ton when I'm dying to Axel a bunch. The funniest part about the whole build not battle one is I'm actually pretty good at the combat. I'm just too lazy to do the combat right, typically. More often than not. Instead of perfect blocking, I find a build that I can use where I can just bash my face against things endlessly. Oh no. The massive teddy bear gummy. We might have to make a revolving bee emote. I have a bunch of spots for animated emotes. That'd be a pretty fun one. I was trying to think. Technically, the block one would actually be a really good animated one, now that I think about it. That's actually really tempting to make the block one. Like, Timber jumps into it and explodes. It's tempting. One sec. I have to write ideas down. Don't mind me. Recently joined your Discord and I'm working on a mega base to send you. Let's go, Carter. Can't wait to see it. Whenever you're ready, just let me know. We'll get you added to the list of base tours for sure. Used to beat him 3 minutes, takes a lot more time and concentration now. I mean, rightfully so, right? Axel got really hard. Used to be easy as pie. As it should be, though. At the end of the day. Why is my FPS doo-doo right now? Too awake. Dude. It's got the gummy Skittle addiction. Still waiting for that to hit New Zealand shelves. Those were really... I forgot about those, honestly. Those are really good. They were pretty addicting. In the best way.
That hit the spot.
Yeah, yeah, realistically, he should be incredibly difficult. Like, there's nothing about Axel that should be an easy time at all. It's one of those things, like... I was really surprised. I wasn't surprised when Dinky beat it, like, within 10 minutes of playing. Get out of there. I was not at all surprised, because I was fully expecting him to just absolutely annihilate him, but I definitely knew when I was watching him do the stream the day the game came out that it was way easier. As literally the biggest boss we've ever fought in the game, it should be very difficult. No, my worker ant. Shut up.
He's out on me yet.
Would you get out of here?
Man, almost forgot my buggy.
Freaking everywhere.
Sorry I got you.
It feels really
into
bad
this
that you
mess.
can loot your own dead ant worker. Sad day. At least when the winter update comes out, my sky will be filled with zip lines in the sky. I don't think we're getting zip lines in the winter update. I'm pretty sure those are not till the summer update, if I'm not mistaken. Cheers from Wisco. Welcome in. Welcome in, Brock. How you doing? Interest me before they dropped the PTB of Axel. They explicitly said they don't see him as a boss. Yeah. It's just, like, fun. It's just challenge time, you know? Not something you have to do. It's just something that's, like... It's like the infected broodmother. Like, it's a challenge. You get cool stuff from it. You don't have to do it, but... As the infected broodmother is, the Axel fight should be very difficult. Especially just the way they set it up. Like, it just has to be incredibly difficult. Like, what's the point of making a tarantula boss if it's not literally something that takes you a similar time as, like... beating a boss in Elden Ring or in those kind of things. Like, I honestly, if it only takes me 2 tries, I feel like it's not good. It should be like 10 or 15 tries to get it right. Especially because this is all we're getting. Like, if we were getting a bunch of other stuff in the update, it would be, I think, a different conversation. But since this is all we're getting, it's like, yeah, it needs to be really hard. Zip lines are for the summer 8, yeah. 2 to 3 years. Any guess when the full map will be out? Honestly, we really have no clue. You want Timber? You want to be out here? What? What are you gonna do? Go lay downstairs? How exciting is that? It's hot downstairs. I don't know if it's 2 or 3 years. They didn't. All they've done is give us the updates through summer. So if we're kind of looking, this is winter. Say, this is spring. It's hard to tell if they're going this far necessarily. I don't really know. I mean, you have to guess that it, in some way, shape, or form, there's going to be part of the map maybe that's not accessible. But you could think update. Update, 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 update. So I don't know. Could be 2 years. They could release it to 1.0 before then as well. We don't really know what 1.0 technically is going to be. 2 years from early access to 1.0. Time around it's more fleshed out and the roadmap seems pretty tight. Yeah. I'd be kind of surprised if they did it for 2 full years in early access. Maybe I could see them very much doing 1 year, so we get the summer update, and then it goes into full access or something like that. And then we continue getting updates afterwards, very similar to the way Grounded was continuously added on to. But I don't know. It's really hard to tell. They're also going to get faster and faster is part of it. So it's so hard to tell. They could release part, not the whole map, and still go out of early access at some point. But it's not necessarily like... We don't know. I don't know. Dev/business point of view, 26, early 27 makes sense. But we don't know anything. Yeah. So yeah, it could be 2 years of early access. It could be a year of early access into full release, and they update it like they did in the first game. They're definitely exponentially further ahead compared to the first game, though.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Small.
Since so much was already built for them, they just had to like rework stuff. So I could see the timeline being a little bit more sped up compared to the first game, at least. But it's also a way bigger map, so it 2 years could be a thing. The world may never know. Okay. We're going to turn the dog cam off for the night. Timber doesn't want to be here anymore. Is it true you can break snail shells by trolling orc weavers? Yes, you can. The hard part is getting a snail shell near the orc weevils. Welcome in, Travis. How's it going? Kind of want to do the same way, get to 1.0, then carry on adding stuff. I really enjoyed that, honestly. I think it's a big enough map that they could. The only thing that's hard to know is, like, what is enough to leave early access. That's what I'm not totally sure about.
Shot, Bugs.
Hard to say. But yeah, and your challenges, comment Grim. That would be really cool. Like more random bosses for the later tiers or other things. Not necessarily story related, but some type of progression. It'd be fun. There's so many things they can do. Need to destroy that grass.
Don't make them like I used to.
Can't use old gen consoles memory as an excuse this time. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, right? That's why they did it all. I don't really think it was necessarily an excuse. I think it was just an unfortunate reality. Which I respected in many ways. I think ditching as an Xbox, at that time, I guess, as an Xbox PC kind of exclusive, it would have been pretty lame to create this viewer base and then ditch them. Like, just after 1.0. Just like, alright, see you, you guys suck. Enjoy that, we're gonna do all this fun stuff now. That would really suck. So I appreciate that they went the route they did, even though I always wanted more. Ducky, I said Timber's gone for the night. You can redeem it all you want. He has left the building. He was over it. Didn't want anything to do with it tonight. Your buggy leg is increasing. Used to freeze for a fraction of a second. Now you freeze for like 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's the more I build, honestly. The more we build out here, the worse it gets. But I am ready for the update to fix that stuff. Be really nice. Hardly an excuse. I think they went about it right. Not ditching a player base. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's grounded 1.5, exactly. It's just finishing what we all really, truly were wanting. Why is that so low? What? Oh, I know why. How did I do that last time? Forgot. Need to stop with the spider bosses, I think because they have 3 now. There's like 10 quadrillion bugs that would all in the world, and they add just spiders. I think the tarantula, like, realistic, we have, if you're counting grounded 1 and 2, there's 3, but realistically there's just the broodmother and the infected broodmother, which I think made a lot of sense for the first game. And I think not doing a spider, not doing a tarantula in this game, I think that it's a cool decision. I don't think we're gonna see another spider though. I think this game needs some spider boss, and to just add the broodmother in would be lame. So I like that they said, well, let's just do a spider because everyone loves them, and then we'll go absolutely ham with the actual tarantula boss, and then from there they'll adjust things and switch it around. How did I do this? Okay. This is the grid. So I just matched that. That's what I did. More bosses like Ant Queen boss. Oh, you're getting it. I would be very patient, Ducky. I will tell you, it'll happen. I'm not worried about it. We're gonna get exponentially cooler and more interesting bosses, guaranteed. That's the least of my worries, honestly. We'll get cool ones. I think the actual one's a fun starting place, though. They're pushing the limits with things they already know, because making a spider is like they've already made spiders, so they have this place in terms of the coding and everything to make it work already. So it's one of those things like it's already in a good spot. It's already something they have experience with. So it's sort of, if they're going to push the mechanics and do something ridiculous, doing it with a bug they already know is something probably a little easier. Boss battle that isn't a fight could be interesting, like a bird taking you to the nest and you have to get out, but it's not a battle. That could be fun. That'd be really interesting, especially because they were talking, like everyone's talking about colossals, and we're going to get more colossals of some kind. We don't necessarily know what those are going to be. So it's like, that'd be an interesting way to make the colossals actually interesting. Because like, I don't really... Is it really add, like, is another crow or koi fish really adding anything to the game? Like, they were fun and scary, but just to do that again would be kind of lackluster. But if you started adding in fun mechanics like that, I think it could be really interesting. Want the light helmet so I can use them on the dummies? Yeah, that would be really nice again. We'll get it. It'll all come. Hopefully they're working on that specifically, because the light helmet kind of sucked. So hopefully they're working on it a little bit. It's part of the reason it's not currently in the game. Just to make it function slightly better. Snoo, welcome in. Does it work? The spinning bee with the light? Yeah, we got it. It kind of got messed up when I slept, but it is technically a disco bee. When I slept, it slowed down. It's not spinning as fast. I had it spinning like twice the speed at one point, but I think we just have to mess with it. What day are you on? Oh, let's see. But yeah, I can show the base real fast. It's not that big yet. 200. We are officially over 200 days. Imagine getting trolled by the devs and the garden update brings garden worm boss. That would be interesting. You make Ducky happy. He was talking about a worm boss, and I was like, what the heck are we gonna do with a worm? Unless it's the Alaskan bullworm from SpongeBob, like, we don't need it. Like, what is it gonna do? Slime you? Squirrels throwing acorns at you? Why would a squirrel even... Like, we wouldn't even register. We are an acorn. They would just eat us and move on. Not forget, they wanted interactive water in the first grounded too, but never pulled it off. Feature next to Moldork is going to be turned on. Yeah, that would be really cool. That'd be really fun. Squirrel blocking an exit when you find an acorn stash. That could be interesting. There's a lot of there's just so many things. I don't know. You can just open the saves tab. Well, sure. But that would be using your brain, Ducky. And I don't do that. But yeah, Brock. So we are in the lamppost. Wow, this thing is really far away now. I didn't realize that. So we're making this massive entrance area to get up to the base, at least from this side. Then you come up, just kind of a repeated pattern. A lot of this stuff is off-grid. So this is a grid, this is a grid. These are on the same grid. There's like 2 or 3 grids in this area to get these like kind of gradual curves. Then right now we're just replicating this on that side over to this side for the moment. Hey, get back to spinning. Really does take a butt bump every time. And then got our little entrance all the way up to the main base. We have 2-ish. We have almost 3 sides done. We have a long ways to go on the outside. I've been kind of taking a break, jumping between different things, but have the main entrance here, kind of screwing around with the sides. Still have a lot of work to do on these. Each one of these walls is built on its own grid as well. So this is all one grid. This is all one grid, and that's how you get these like weird corner things where all these are kind of clipping into one another and making this angled thing. And then we just have to replicate that all the way around to get it all done and figure out more designs. And then we're building, at some point, we're going to build up in this area, and this thing's going to go way, way up high. We're going to wait for the winter update to start a lot of this stuff, but I have a design for what I want this tower to look like, and I think it's going to be freaking ridiculous. It might be one of the coolest things I've ever built once we get it going, but I have to have mushroom brick to get it to work. And then you go into the lamppost. We are like underneath it currently, and this is all built on one grid, as you can see, like the flooring and stuff, but then and that, for if you think of it like a cross, so that goes, so this is on that same grid, this is on the same grid, but everything that's on these sides, these are all different grids. So this is totally separate from this, and that's how I can get this stuff to clip together and get this staircase to actually angle like this, because you wouldn't be able to do that otherwise, and that's why it's kind of craziness up here, you notice. We're also getting small triangle floors, which is going to help me clean this up a ton. A lot of this, which is all kind of jank. I think that's assuming that's what it's going to fill. Hopefully. And then we're just working on the bed. Once we get all the new decor pieces, I'll start working on the inside again, but I've been kind of waiting for a little bit. So right now the inside is just kind of functional for the moment. And then downstairs is all the storage for all my pallets and water, dew collectors, everything, jerky racks. And then eventually there'll be a door over on this side to get the buggies in and out, so I can bring all the stuff upstairs. But we haven't built this side yet. I need to get this side built, but we'll do that. Alright, whatever. Not even worth my time. But yeah, that's the base so far. It still has a ton of work to do on it, but I'm just kind of jumping around, having fun with it at the moment. She's a beauty, team multi-grid. Yeah, that's kind of the whole goal of this build, is to just do as many random grid designs as humanly possible. Because, like, not that it adds the most ridiculous effect. It would have been better if I, like, spent a little more time on it, but making these all on different grids just to kind of screw around with it. Just to create a slightly more gradual effect. They're not perfect, but having fun with it. It's allowing for some fun things. The quarter triangle floors are amazing. Oh, I'm so excited. The winter update is bringing crickets and earwigs. If you want to see what the earwig looks like, search it up. I already saw, I think a lot of that, have they confirmed crickets? Actually? Was it earwigs? There's something on there. Can't remember what it is. I don't remember where I saved this. At one point, I had the roadmap saved. I put it. This one? Aha, there it is. Let's look at it. Winter update. Oh, cricket and earwig. Yeah, they are on there. There you go. That'll be fun. Those will be really interesting. I hate earwigs, though. Earwigs are one of those bugs that, like, they gross me out more than spiders. That's gonna be really, ugh. Ugh. This is all I care about, though. All I want in life is this. So bad. I just want mushrooms so bad. The water is going to be super fun, though. And watery bases. I'm really excited about watery bases, whatever the heck that means. This is going to be, like, a totally new, fun aspect to build. Be very fun. Night Knife. I think I'm going to head out and have a wonderful rest of the stream. Thanks, man. Have a great rest of your night, dude. Had a lot of holes with the quarter triangles. Yes, that is one of the floor pieces that have been missing in my life, for sure. Yeah. Did anything else rotate? No? Get all this stuff. Clean up my mess. What am I doing? Cannot connect with my crossplay, Xbox name, and Steam. One has this problem. There's been a couple people that have been having some issues with crossplay and stuff recently, from what I've seen. I don't think it's just you. There was, like, for this last Tuesday's base tour night, there was a handful of people that couldn't get their saves to work properly. So it was a mad dash for everyone to try to get their stuff in on time.
Didn't even need instructions.
I typically think it kind of works itself out. Sometimes it's just connections for the Xbox servers and stuff, whatever it is. Nope. How are you getting sap inside your base? Oh, sorry, Hostway. The pine roofs. I need to go repair my thing anyway, so. If you use specifically the half pine, well, I guess any of the pine or thatch roofing will do it. But yeah, get them on quick, because it probably won't work forever. No, I got it this way. But yeah, it's just these little half thatch, the quarter thatch roof is what I'm using just because they're small, but any of the thatch stuff works. You just have to connect it on the like pine looking portion. Like right here is the only way it works. Right, leave a like on the stream. Thank you, Dive. Subnautica base isn't grounded, right? You're going to be struggling to sit still if it's like that. Honestly, though, that's the dream. I love building in Subnautica, so bring it into grounded, because we're not getting Subnautica 2 for a little while. So it's a perfect world. Fills my need. But yeah, Snoo, sometimes it just happens. I don't know why. I feel like a lot of people, or like we were doing Finest, or Caleb, I don't know, someone on the stream for base reviews on Tuesday. They couldn't share their world with me, but their girlfriend that's playing on the same world with them could do it. Like, it made no sense. Couldn't understand it. Don't know what my fingertips were doing there. Oh, the funny thing is, Subnautica, I don't know, I didn't even read it as that. I just, like, my brain read it as Subnautica without even noticing the issues. You checked out the art book that comes with the Founders Pack. It shows pictures of an ant buggy hauling what looks like a wagon. No. How do you get... I didn't actually look at any of it. Where do you actually access that? This? Digital art book. Let's see. Do I have to, like, play it? What is play now? Gonna break things? Yeah. I don't know if I can actually be in the game to do it. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, I'll have to check it out afterwards. I haven't actually looked. It won't let me actually, like, mess with it, but I'm guessing that's because I have grounded open. At least that's my assumption. On your channel last week and stole your idea of the dueling facing grass patches makes the bridges and walkways more appealing for sure. We just share ideas here. Don't ever feel like you're stealing anything. We all... That's what I love about this community, is that we all just start pitching ideas and one person comes up with something amazing and then we all start messing with the idea and then everyone, like, somehow comes up with their own little interpretations of how it all works. But that's the whole idea, is that we all are just sharing ideas and coming up with new stuff for everyone to mess with and breaking the building as best as possible. That was weird. I'm back. Don't forget my play tests that I send you. Don't forget to add me. Oh, for sure. I haven't had literally 1 free second to even try looking at it. The last couple weeks have been freaking insane. Yeah, I might need to pine closer. But glad you're enjoying the community. That's the whole goal. Everyone's just coming up with ideas and making things ridiculous. More ridiculous, the better. Yeah, no copyrights in the building community, exactly. Getting all the materials takes such a large amount of time to grind, especially milkweed. What is everyone using milkweed for? I don't feel like I'm using any milkweed right now. Is it just like the thatch roofs? Ah, that's what it is. I haven't even touched them. That's why. I'm like, I literally haven't had to use like any milkweed, and everyone's like, there's no milkweed. I'm like, what the heck is using all this milkweed? That makes sense though. Thank goodness I didn't want to build with those roofs yet. Because I don't have all that much. I mean, my base isn't that huge yet, but I've never really struggled. The only thing that I felt like it was a major grind in Grounded was New Game Plus upgrading the weapons and reloading fights for weeks to try to get like the best freaking possible weapon combinations. Outside of that, I never really felt like I was ever really grinding. There were moments with like ash cement and lint, but once we get custom mode, you can just increase the spawn rates and then it's super easy. The question is, when are we getting custom mode though? That's what I want. I just want the handy net. All my dreams will come true. Where did you start when you first started building the lamppost? Inside. Well, technically not, I guess. I'll show you. Sorry, I feel like you said that earlier. I missed it. Can you explain where your brain starts building? I can't seem to start because I can't find a place to live. I would say that is... let me know when you're off the ads. And I will go over everything. I saw that comment and ADHD'd real hard. Yeah, as soon as you're done with it, I'll go kind of over. The good news is you can also... you're not even here. Once your ads are done, let me know. Okay. So first things first, if you're interested in seeing the like starting process, I've streamed pretty much every second of building in this. There's really small things that I've kind of changed and done, or I've made adjustments to things, but I've done the majority of this all on stream. So you can go back to the very first streams and see how I'm doing all of it. At least in, maybe you'll miss one wall, but you can see the inside build. How it started... if we're just talking about location, for me, the location is absolutely the hardest thing to figure out.
Take a breath, big guy.
You have to find something that, like, visually is appealing to you personally. I think that's the hardest part. For me, I only like building on areas that are, like, pre-built structures. So in Grounded 1, that was the Pagoda base and the Sandcastle, because they have really interesting things to build around. So for me, that's what makes builds interesting, because I often find people get really stuck with just like a huge blank canvas. It just, there's no... If you're just building on like the porch or the deck thing, that this table or whatever the heck we're gonna call it, if you're just building on something flat, this offers nothing to help the ideas flow in terms of you're building a flat, so it's a literal blank canvas. Whereas the majority of my decisions have been made, look, it's a hexagon or whatever this is. So I'm building around the outside. So like one design decision, that doesn't necessarily mean that the details are figured out. But I already know that I have to build walls around the outside, is how I wanted to do it. So it makes it a lot easier picking something on the map that's like an interesting structure, that is an interesting like terrain location, very similar to like what I liked about this. This to me felt like a really natural entrance, like it's like this kind of crevasse, not really that big, but this little crack. felt like a perfect place to have an entrance to a base. And so for me, my brain immediately thought, hey, this would be a cool place. And oh, look, it lines up directly with this. Like, this is perfect. It could not be a more perfect location. And then from there, it's just building with the resources and the design of the thing that's already there. Looking at the inside, it's really not like, sure, my stairs are a little interesting. I build off grid, so that kind of makes things look more interesting automatically. But overall, like, I'm just building from the inside of that. I'm on this one, but they're almost identical. So you could build this exact base on the one over here too. It doesn't really make any difference. The only difference is this one has 2 entrances and the other one has 1. I get stuck where to even begin, but I want to learn how to do better with off-grid building because it looks so good. Yeah, I think a lot of it's just really, it really comes down to, one, you have to learn the build system. Like, building off-grid right off the bat is going to be really difficult. If you don't know, if you haven't built a whole lot in this game, or Grounded 1, it's kind of one of those things that you want to understand roughly how the building mechanics work in the game, and that helps the whole off-grid thing become a lot easier, because realistically, it's more time-consuming. It's not difficult to do off-grid building. More than anything, it's time-consuming. The techniques are very simple, but they're a lot easier when you've had a lot of time kind of messing with the builds, and you know when the game says, I don't want you to place this block, it makes a huge difference when you know kind of how to manipulate the blocks in the game to kind of do what you want. Which is like, when you're clipping things together, is like you can rotate them really fast, and sometimes they'll just turn blue. Or like, if they're not working, you can just kind of like endlessly do this and pull them back to where you want over and over again, and eventually a lot of the times it'll let you do it. They're really simple techniques overall, honestly, but just kind of start building typically. But in terms of making good bases and having the most fun with the designs, I think finding a location that's interesting is the best route. Which for me, I spent the first 2 weeks. You could go back and look at the first 4 or 5 streams that we did on Grounded 2, and it's just me doing the basics of the game, honestly. Like, we did so little. It took me a while to like pick the location that I wanted and how I wanted to do this base. So it's definitely not something you want to rush through, for sure. But I think for me, what makes builds the most interesting is finding a place that like visually I think looks interesting. That's not super flat, has some interesting terrain or structure already there that makes, like, this is only possible because of the location. Like, this would be really hard to do anywhere else. And so I like building around the location specifically. From there, a lot of it comes from, if you're not like someone who's used a bunch of Pinterest or just Google searches, pick a type of building you would like. If you like sort of log cabins or Japanese architecture, or I tend to look at castles and fortresses. A lot of the times I'm looking at things like Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. Some type of like outside reference material is a lot of the times how this stuff gets built. I don't like to one-to-one try to replicate something. Like, a lot of people, there's been a handful of people that have tried making Hogwarts in Grounded 1. And I like taking inspiration from things like Hogwarts, but I don't like literally recreating them, unless it's like in Grounded 1, I rebuilt the boathouse as close as possible to the boathouse from Grounded, or from Harry Potter in the game, because it looked perfect for what I wanted to do. So I'll use little things like that, but oftentimes I'm just using them as a way to inspire me to build something. Yeah, you love Gothic architecture. Just look up Gothic architectural building types of structures, whatever it is. There's so many different cathedrals and castles and ridiculous. I really enjoy Gothic architecture too, and there's a lot of really cool Grounded 1 builds. I can't talk. I keep saying Gothic. Gothic. Looking up as many like reference images as you can is the way I typically like to do it. Get a big old collection of them. One of the things that I use that very few people actually get to see on a regular basis is it's a free program called Millinote. It's a really simple like way to lay out images. You can put text on things. You can like draw lines and stuff. I don't use the majority of the features of it. For me, it's just a cool place to add random things. So I have this kind of... Oh no. There we go. Get out of here. Okay, whatever. So for me, like, if I'm looking up images and stuff, I'll put other, like, Alfredo the Impasta in chat here. Design this dragon, so I took some images and I found a different build from a different game that is an eagle, and I want to try to recreate his dragon but as an eagle. So I got like some different precedent images. I want to make this lamppost eventually look like this once we get mushroom brick, so it'll be kind of this crazy castle fortress thing on the bottom that we currently have, and then it'll sort of transform into mushroom bricks and whatever else we get. Some combination, so I'm kind of messing with those. I've been looking at these images for like these courtyard spaces, and so for me a lot of it comes from specifically looking up images to get started, and then from there I kind of think, okay, where could you build a castle? What's a location where the terrain looks interesting and you could build an interesting castle? And then you kind of get started, you pick a spot that has some type of interesting terrain. And I think it's really hard to tell you one way to do it, because my process is sort of find an interesting location, look up a bunch of images, start building at that location, start building things, get inspired from something totally different, get stuck, look up more images. I had no clue what I was going to do with this as of a couple days ago. The 2 images there of those like massive towers were not a thing. Like I did just found those like yesterday. And so for me it was like, I'm going to start here and I'm going to start building this out, and I really like how this is going, but then like what else could we do? What could we make this to go up higher and more epic? And I was like, mushroom brick would be perfect. Like this kind of like crazy pointy fortress, like transitioning into this massive castle thing, I think is going to be freaking epic. And so I may just fill in all of this with mushroom and then up, and then it just kind of like tapers and it'll go probably somewhere up there by the end of it, I think. And then things will change and stuff will go back, and who knows? It's kind of this like back and forth process, but that's typically studying architecture. A lot of the process is build something, figure out what's not working, figure out what's working, take away the things that aren't working, do more of what is working, look up more reference material, find more ideas, and then it's like this revolving door of ideas. You just kind of keep going. And then watch the base tours that we do, the review videos as well, can make a huge difference. A lot of the times it's just seeing someone's idea to spark the whole thing. In many ways, is kind of the way I like to mess with it. I see one idea and I'm like, we're moving forward with something like that. Seeing Impasta's dragon. I'm like, I wanted to do a statue of some kind in here. Now I might do like 2 dueling eagles in here at some point. So like an eagle here and an eagle there, kind of like facing each other in the center, and like framing this centerpiece in some way. And so you take ideas from other people, you change them to fit your build, you change the materials, you mess with them, find some type of design and architecture that you like. And then in terms of the location, I worry mostly just about, is the location cool? So So for me, the lamppost, as someone who likes to build off grid, I just immediately saw a hexagon and went, oh, I could do what I did on the pagoda base, which is another hexagon or whatever, hexagon, octagon, can't remember which is which, but for me, that was all it took, is I saw another shape that immediately reminded me of a base I've already built and an idea that I could work with. And so I just started building off grid and saw what could happen. But it's definitely a process. Feel free to ask questions if you got them. And if you're not part of the Discord, make sure you join the Discord as well. You can get a lot of really cool ideas from there. There's always a lot of really interesting stuff being posted back and forth. People coming up with cool ideas constantly. Yeah, as Imposta said, just messing with things constantly helped a lot. It's just like mess with ideas. Watch me do weird things, watch people post weird ideas and screwing with stuff. You'll really quickly, I mean, this came from someone else's idea, which came from someone else's idea, which then I made something where these were all grass similar to those boxes. And then Imposta said, what if you did pine? And then he did an idea and I was like, well, now we're doing pine because it fits the build perfectly. And so it's just little by little. It's an interesting process, but it's been a lot of fun. D's, welcome in. Fire. Accidentally built off-grid with three separate main castles, but then connected to them, and luckily it worked out. All else fails, build a staircase, and overlap, it adds depth. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's the great part about the off-grid stuff, is you can kind of mess with it and force things to work together eventually. It's a really fun process. I think a lot of people would really enjoy doing the off-grid stuff if they are willing to struggle through learning some of the little pain points that it creates. But it opens up so much potential, I think, is what's so cool. Nice turrets, Ducky. You ever feel like a break from survival? You should totally do a creative build week or two for a special like build off event where you just go nuts building some of those inspo ideas. I think it would be really cool to see the progress so much quicker and with no limits for a few weeks. It could be interesting. Definitely, I mean, it's like the hard part is I have so little built right now on my base that I haven't lost any passion for it yet by any means. So we're not quite there, but there will be moments in between some of these bigger updates that I will definitely want to take a break here and there. Hello. It's 2, 1.5. Okay. I always ask questions. I've been watching you since I started playing Grounded 1 a long time ago, and I've always been amazed. Thank you. Well, the great thing is I like talking and answering questions, so you're in the right place. Pretty much the only reason that I stream this stuff is because I really enjoy helping other people do this stuff. It's just one of those random things that my brain thoroughly enjoys. I like teaching, helping people come up with cool ideas. And it's this great kind of cycle for me personally as a builder, is the more people I help build cool things, the more ideas I get from my own cool things. And so I selfishly get to endlessly take ideas from everyone and keep inspiring my own builds more and more as we get more people building cool stuff. It's a great process. Highly recommend. I don't know how the off-grid building works. It's so simple. The concept of it is incredibly simple. The execution of it is where it can start to get crazy. So really what you're doing, so in Grounded 1, it works a little, it all works the same, theoretically. In Grounded 1, it's a lot easier, in my opinion, because the game has mushroom pillars, which are perfect squares, the tops. If you're looking at the mushroom pillars specifically in Grounded 1, they are absolutely perfect squares. And so you can use the mushroom pillars to line up all the corners way easier. In Grounded 2, you have to use the stem scaffolding because it allows you to not snap to grid. So if you have, for me, Z turns off snap to grid on PC. Not sure what it is on Xbox. But so you can freely place these wherever you want. And all it is, at the end of the day, is you build something, you pick a grid, and then you come over with a stem scaffold. This is where it gets more difficult. So the issue with stem scaffolding, specifically compared to the mushroom ones, is that these are intentionally made one block thin, or one wall piece narrower on each side. So you build around them as a structural piece. So it is a little harder to build off grid with the stem pallets specifically, because you have to line things up with the idea that wherever you're placing this block is going to be that one thickness off every time, if that makes sense. So you kind of have to be... It's a little more finicky, whereas as soon as we get mushroom pillars, this whole thing gets so much easier. But the main process is you place one grid, whatever direction you want, then your goal is to then place another stem scaffold in a different direction. Can you get out of here? Thank you. And then you just rinse and repeat. Dude, get out of here. I think the more difficult thing out of any of it is just kind of the matching the heights and stuff. It gets a little funky. Sometimes it's all about the order that you place things. But yeah, so once you get quick at it, it's really not that difficult. And this is all it really is at the end of the day. Once you build a second grid, all the pieces just clip together. It's really simple at the end of the day. But that's all you're doing, is building a scaffold. You don't even have to build this, I figured out as well. If you connect the piece to the floor first, so if you come in and build... If you don't get out of here, ant...
Woo-hoo!
You're in timeout.
Take your best shot. Put your feet up, bud. You earned it.
He's in timeout. Yeah, the hardest part is getting these lined up properly. So these things sort of... You very quickly kind of screw your little grids up and stuff. More than anything, it's just patience and getting things to line up correctly. Because it'll look weird if one side's higher than the other. That's the really difficult part, honestly.
I'm feeling less great.
Matching the height. It's so much easier with the mushroom pillars, though. So come the winter update, I'm also going to be making an entire build guide sort of thing on how to build like this. But yeah. Like, this is all you're really doing at the end of the day. Just place a scaffold, rotate it, place another one, build, build, build. Sometimes you have to build these first, and then you can build these. And then eventually you'll be able to, like, do this and get rid of these things. The hardest part is making sure the stem scaffolding's hidden a little bit. But yeah, I'm definitely making a guide. I'm just waiting until we get the mushroom bricks to do it. As I think currently it's a lot harder to explain with the stem scaffolding because it isn't as precise, whereas the mushroom bricks, it's like, it makes the whole process like brain dead compared to the scaffolds. And they're so much easier to hide than the scaffolds as well. Clicking down on the right stick on Xbox. Yeah. The half-looking heights you did for your build must have been super tedious. I really wanted to recreate it, but ended up settling. It's definitely a large part of the process is how much time are you personally willing to put into each individual spot. There are areas, I mean, literally, we built the whole thing out, that entire left side of the ramp entrance thing that's like pretty much fully done. We built that entire thing, and then I tore the whole thing down to fix the grids to work better later on. So it is all about how much time you're willing to waste personally on it. And you could spend as little or as much time doing it. And the nice thing about the pebble foundations and the foundation pieces is because they're kind of, the textures are so like jagged and random already, they're a lot easier to kind of hide in one another. Same with mushroom brick. I prefer building off-grid builds with mushroom brick because the textures sort of just hide in each other, whereas everything else, like when you put stems together, if I can show this, it's like, it's so obvious when things are off, whereas the mushroom bricks just like perfectly clip together. And that's sort of the same thing that happens with the pebble foundations, is there's enough visually going on with the piece, it's a lot easier to hide your mistakes. But if you're using like the stem pieces, it is so freaking obvious. The stem floors make it really obvious, so I try to avoid those pieces. Like if we get burr floors back, the burr floors in Grounded 1 were so much better for it as well. Sec. One sec. But it's definitely a process. I think if you mess with it a little bit, I think everyone would be very surprised at how simple it is. It just takes some time. Unsnap from grid foundation thing is a game changer. Yes, that is what enables the entire thing. And that is the same thing. Pillars and the scaffold are the things that allow that. So you can do the same thing with pillars. That's why the mushroom pillars are so easy. But the issue with these is they don't have corners, so you have no clue like what you're actually aligning this thing to. Yeah, like it's really difficult. Whereas when you have the mushroom ones, it lines up perfectly with everything, so it's so simple. Was the getting up to get the doggy? No, it was not. He's gone. He is downstairs and he ain't coming back. The burr looks so clean. Yeah, the burr and mushroom and ash cement are my favorite materials. I really hope we get more stuff like that. I haven't seen ash cement. I would be very surprised if we didn't get ash cement since we already have charcoal in the game. But when we get it, I don't know. Who knows when we actually get that? I'll settle with mushroom for now. But yeah, the unsnap to grid is what makes it all possible. And then from there, it's just how crazy are you personally? Because man, you could spend hundreds of hours. You could go back to, I don't know, a couple weeks ago when I first started the outside of this base. Actually, the inside was ridiculous too. The inside, getting the grids placed on the inside was super tedious. And then getting the grids properly placed on the outside was really tough. But a lot of that comes from the fact that I'm clipping into the lamp itself. And so the hardest part was getting these corners to line up well enough that it all worked out, because each wall that you see here is completely separate. So this is all one grid, this is all one grid. It's been wild to watch. Hey, Pirate, how's it going? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. I've been hopping in and lurking in a handful of your streams here and there. Seems like you're having a good time fighting Axel and everything. I think the update is a bit broke. I just placed a wall just midair by itself. That's a good thing, Ducky. The more broken things are, the better. How else do you think we made this disco ball be? Like, jumpstart him so he goes faster. Spin faster. Go. No, he stopped. Okay. Our disco ball seems to get slower every night. But it is a bee disco ball. We did do that. More floating things I would not be upset about. I would love an easier way. Currently, you can make floating things right now. It's just how long are you willing to mess with something till it goes off grid? The Beco ball? The disco bee. Something like we gotta find. We'll find a good name for it. Don't worry. We found the technique, so now we can make hundreds of them. Now I need a disco bee emote. Broker spirit, now forced her to spin for eternity. I mean, hey. Someone's got to earn their keep, right? That's the only bug mount I have placed, so... It has to earn its spot in the build. Can't just be there just because it's a thing, right? I wonder if we, like, churn this right at the end. Face it this way. Kinda cool. Then we leave this open. Walk through. Just like the other side. This stinking thing out of here. Oh, where's my handy net, please? Dang it. There. Not lined up. Alright, good. Part of my build that is now in a wall because it's holding 1,000 pieces. That's sketchy. That's a sketchy one, Ducky. Commend you for being willing to stick with it. That always horrifies me. Try to make sure everything is supported as well as possible when I'm building. Because I can't tell you how many times I've totally ruined my bases from getting impatient and holding everything on top of one piece and then building it afterwards correctly. Let's see, I might have to move this over one, potentially. Actually, that's gonna drive me nuts. Can't walk over this. Rude. Maybe build a floor at some point, I guess. I could probably do that. This. Yeah, that'll probably work. Get out of here. Yeah, just a little bridge. That'll work. Please. Yeah, that'll work. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do some farming after I build all this out. Excuse you? I already have a 2-year-old in my life. I don't need something else that's constantly in my grill all the time. I'm walking here. Exactly. It's what the buggies feel like. They just, like, do not care. Like, I don't give a crap what you're trying to do. Don't forget about the fact that the only reason you're alive right now is because I saved you. Huh? I brought you into this world. I can take you out of it. As my dad always said. Yeah, that'll work. Good enough for now. You can at least walk across that. A lot of rocks. We're gonna have to find a way to make this look better. It's not beautiful yet. Mind it that it can be replaced. It definitely can. I got another one right here. I can take out knife anytime.
See you, little fella.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're gone, Timber.
Woo! Let's go.
All right, knife. Check yourself. Be good. I can do this. All right. That could be you. Do you know what this club is made out of? Do you know what I made? Do you know what this is made out of? This is made out of your brothers and your sisters and your family. All right? See this? This is you. This is literally you. Check yourself. I'll bonk you. Nothing like threatening them with the murder of their families. Turned into a sick person. Apparently, I've 3,000 days in Grounded 1, and now 200 something in Grounded 2 is making me slightly insane. Who'd have guessed?
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Never would have thought. But I guess that's how it goes. What has the park done to us? It really is. Like, at least with the backyard, there was like this idea of like, hey, we can get out of here whenever we want. You can't leave the park right now. We're stuck. We're in this for good. Whoa. Why did I bounce like that? Whoa. Bumping me. Eee. I'm finding the weirdest glitches tonight. Everything is breaking. 90% of what we've done tonight is break the game somehow. And I'm loving it. Start acting like a mandible or leave, right? Kept his egg warm, and this is how he repays you. He's lucky. The only reason he's very lucky that he's named after my dog. That like I couldn't physically hurt him, but that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna get mad at him, you know. Timber is a little turd, so wait, is there two? Timber's lucky he's got a great personality. Actually, you're doing a pretty good job. Good job listening. Walk out of the park back to the yard and use the big thing again. How do we walk out of the park, though? Easier said than done. Something about Grounded just brings out the insanity in all of us. Oh, you've done it? Where's the video? Trust me, if we could walk to Grounded 1, Jade would have already done it. There'd be a video on Jade's channel if we could actually walk to the house. Don't you worry about that. He's left no stone unturned. We already know how Shikaka made the balloon fly. Kind of. It's not like... It's not really a technique, I guess. It's just kind of a thing that happens. I don't know how to explain it much better than that. Where something about Grounded's coding, however they've made the building and the structures, at some point will just breaks. Shutter Pretty has an exit built over the park gate. Just need to secure. True. He does kind of have it all figured out already, I guess. But yeah, there's not really, it's not a replicatable like thing. Whereas like we figured out how to make the bee spin specifically. It's not easy to do, but we figured out how to make the disco bee. But the floating stuff is just kind of build a structure up. Sometimes ladders work. In the first Grounded, you could do it with the like pro feather canopies things, decently easy. But from my experience, if you build something, you build the supports, you build the structure, sometimes it's, if you wait a week, the structure will just no longer care and there won't be anything supporting. Like everything will just kind of start supporting itself, which is the patience route, I guess, is what I would call it. It just takes patience, waiting for the game to decide if it wants to break or not. Other than that, sometimes it's just building different pieces around the bottom of the structure that will eventually kind of let it support itself. So you can remove the pieces that are holding everything up. But from my experience, it's very inconsistent. It isn't something that you're just gonna like, oh yeah, you just X, Y, X, Y, up, down, left, right, cheat code, good to go. It's definitely something that just kind of happens in the game over time. Like, I've talked about that a lot, specifically with what I'm doing. Like, all of these used to have stem scaffolding back here, and eventually just building more stuff and building things around it, it will just work. Half stairs and break the bottom. But I don't have any consistency. Like, this is supporting 23 things in a couple days. This will probably just not be supporting anything for no reason whatsoever.
Buggy gotta work.
It just happens.
Cardio.
But I don't have a replicatable thing. Ducky says, put half stairs and break the bottom one. So maybe that. I don't know. Sounds good, Grim. Oh, takeaway sounds so nice. I tried to get food tonight, but my wife decided she wanted to not spend money. Like, fine. Lame. Thanks for hanging out, though, Grim. I will, I should be streaming tomorrow night as well, so catch you then if you're free. If not, we'll see you on Tour Tuesday. Materials. What do you mean, do it? I don't know what the technique is. Just build some of these? I don't have enough grass. There you go. Ducky did it. The issue with that is then you have to figure out how to get the last stair to float, to not float. But overbuilding supports, then separating it from the floating object first will let you continue to delete the rest of the supports. But I bet Shikaka has hidden disconnected supports somewhere on the ground. Yeah, I think from the way he explained it is he built ladders up and then destroyed the ladders, and it that kind of worked for him. All you're really trying to do is build some type of floor piece. So like for his build, all you need to do is get this to be floating. Once you get this piece, then you just build it from there. So you don't even have to really worry about it, but sometimes stuff like this just will float. But yeah, from my experience, I've had the most luck being patient and letting things just kind of, the game breaks for some reason. And I just slowly destroy things. Or as Imposta had said very similarly, over-supporting, I guess, for a lack of a better way to describe it. You just build lots of supports around everything has also worked pretty well.
A little tight around the muscles.
That is typically what I'm doing to get rid of these, is just building more random stuff out and about.
Didn't even need
and eventually something will say, okay, fine. Like, little of this. You never know what's going to work and what's not. Yeah. Can't destroy that yet, but... It's a finicky process at times. It's very similar to off-grid building. It's not necessarily like a perfect technique. It always takes... Dang it. It always takes a little bit of messing with to get things to float and build off-grid and all that. The stairs are a good way to do it, though. That seemed to work immediately with the floating side of things. Wow, you went chaos there, Ducky. That is pure chaos. Dang. Brock. Brock says, go Packers. Yeah, Brock, you should share this base. This would be a fun tour to do if you're still here. Message him. We always need more. Wow, that was some horrific typing. Yikes. I think Brock said they wanted to do a tour eventually. It broke, Ducky? Yeah, that's the struggle of what I was saying, is it's not a perfect system. So if you're not careful, it'll all come tumbling down really fast. Rude. And there goes all my stuff. I think there's more in the chests. We're just not close enough. It looked bad anyway, yeah. I mean, it was just chaos. RNG builds, it really does feel that way at times. The off-grid stuff, the majority of things are, there is definitely some RNG and how things work. And as I've specifically shown about a few things, the game just will randomly decide when things will and won't work. It is not... I guarantee you, give this a random amount of time, this will be movable at some point. I don't know when, but it will be. I did nothing. I think there was... I had like a stem half wall right here that it would not remove. I had too many pieces built around it to want to like redo all the angles and everything. I got the stem scaffold to replace with the stem half wall, so it didn't look as ridiculous because the stem scaffold was out here. So I at least got it in there, and then I walked by one time and just looked at it, and it was like supporting 0. So I just moved it real fast and destroyed it and then replaced it, and it was done. Like, there's literally no rhyme or reason why that happens in my experience, but it's just one of those things that eventually everything will let you do it. I think the best example of that, something working like that just over an incredible amount of time, is on the pagoda base on the very top where the zipline kind of roof area was built. I had one corner that the piece would not place. I played with that one single piece not placed for 1,000 days. At least 1,000 in-game days, if not more. It was so long. I mean, it was like the beginning of the sandcastle build, almost to the end of the sandcastle build that we stopped on. And it just randomly, one day, I went up and I just tried to place it every couple days for no reason, just to see if eventually it was going to work. And then one day it worked. No rhyme or reason. Nothing changed. I had not added anything to the entire base in months, and it just worked. Build gods had mercy. Yeah, it's like the game rewards you for persistence, honestly, is my experience more often than not. Like, it really does reward you for persistence in builds. Same thing happened with the like the little forge that I built in the pagoda base. That was another thing that the game had no interest in letting me place the way I wanted to, and then one day the game just worked. It just happened. It was like, that was probably the best build thing that I have ever done where that worked randomly, because that was another one where I left for just a month or two. I just left the pieces because I was like, this forge is gonna happen. I don't care what it takes. I am going to build this thing because I loved the idea so much. It was just like this thing that I couldn't live without. And I was so obsessed with how it was turning out that it was worth waiting for the one piece to eventually just decide that it was going to be fine with me doing it. Eventually the game just gave up and said he's not giving up. I will not give up. I won't give up. Oh, we're rounded. Not all supported. Why is 37 of these things? What the heck is this one piece supporting? What? What are you supporting if nothing else is being supported behind it? Who knows? Excuse you, sir. I started that head in my song the moment you said that too. Great minds think alike. My brain often thinks in songs. It's a very common thing. Yeah, nothing wrong with having a head in your song though, right? My brain is so frickin' autistic sometimes, dude. Like, I read those messages as completely normal. It's so funny. Like, I literally don't register. My brain just, like, unscrambles automatically. and reads it as it's meant to be said. Like it does not register that the words are scrambled up or anything. Which is funny because my brother is dyslexic, and so that would totally mess with his brain.
Take a breath, big guy.
Maybe I am, and I just never knew. That's the great part. My brain deciphers those messages like it's nothing.
A fine
You
piece
can
of
usually
handiwork,
interpret what
Mr.
everyone is
Small.
trying to say just naturally. Good old ADHD. The superpower no one knew they needed. At least at some points it is. Gosh dang it. Stop falling. No, nobody's on YouTube right now. Not a one. It just died. Which is random because it says there's 70 people on it. Or if the chat got messed up. Let's see. I'm assuming it didn't. The majority of people on YouTube are lurking and just watching the builds to chill. But you never know. Yep, there's Ducky. It's working. And Chikaka. Yeah, as I thought. It's always working. Just lurking? Yeah, all good. As I say every time, that's typically what I do in streams. So all good. I can talk enough for everyone. Travis is here too. Yeah, everyone's here. The gang's all here. Chip? Order? Napkin? Or tissue? Gang's all here. No. No. Oh. Messed up my jaw today. It's all tight and tensed for no reason. Your other mounts should have those names. Honestly, that'd be pretty good. Gang's all here. I gave Knife one, but I never pull it out, so it'd be more fun to do the chip and everything. You can't let it do that, Ducky. Save the FID. There. Perfect. I think that's how we did it. Let me double check. And we're down. Save him, Ducky. Save the aphid. Alright, what else? I think that's all right
for a sip of water right now.
Water.
Ah, that hit the spot.
Another one. What's this one? Nope, it's this one. What the heck? Which one is it? Give me more water. Rip off. Got scammed. Ah!
Take your best shot.
Falling asleep, building and watching. Y'all have a good night. Heading off to work. Sounds good, Rock. Have a great rest of your night or day, wherever you're at. You gotta work, so I mean that's kind of a bummer, but good luck. Hope it's a good one. You stole my last hit, Timber. That was rude. Oh, they're mounts. That's how you're doing it. Oh man, tired. Been a day. I know, I saw. I have it on my phone, so I don't have to, like, move things. Hey, open. Yeah, it's right here. See, way. What? Yeah. Then I'm assuming Astro Lizard's not here any longer. But I took a sneak peek of their next base save that we'll look at eventually, and they did a Lootarev where they're like pushing someone off of the base that's really high. It's always a fun one. Which for anyone that doesn't know what I'm looking at with Ducky is he's created a big tower and is pushing bug mounts off of it. Okay. Gosh, this build's so much easier when it's just like not the off-grid portion. Who decided to build this whole thing off-grid? So much more setup.
Don't make them like I used to.
My light. Oh no. Is there a photo mode button in the menu, but there's a key for it on controller and keyboard and mouse? What do you mean? What menu? In the build menu? Where is it? I don't see it.
Yeah.
Oh. I was like, what did I come in here to repair? What menu? This menu? Camera toggle? Eventually, I'm hoping this piece will let me destroy it. It hasn't happened yet, though. That's how I built this little thing. It's just, I built this just slightly so I could build this just in front of this. There's no photo mode here. Oh, you're saying that? I don't know. For the people that don't know, it's P. Who knows? I got nothing for you. Wait, how do we get back up top now? Uh-oh. Oh, we've down and we can't get up.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Come on, no, the right piece. There we go. Sometimes. Okay, so we have to get this grid. Actually, what is this? Is it? It's honestly pretty dang close. I might be able to work with what I already have built. We'll see. I massively simplified the other side to not have like 15 grids, so. What is happening? What? Where did that go? What the heck? Excuse you. Honestly, I think it's just Timber. When I had the other ant out, he was not in my way constantly. It's literally you. You're the clingy one. The other ants don't have this kind of problem. Oh my gosh. Get out. Literally. Everything was fine until I took you back out. What was I doing? Oh my gosh. He literally is.
A little tight around the muscles.
Dang. That clock's even more epic than the last one, dude. That looks sick. Good job. I'm enjoying your craziness. We're really starting to collect a lot of people that are like super interested in building absolutely ridiculous things. I'm loving it. Okay, we got all those built.
Buggy gotta work on their cardio.
Got this built. Next stream, I'll figure out how the heck I built this. I gotta spend some time off stream figuring out how I had done this. I don't quite remember, honestly, how I lined it up right. It's gonna be way harder. Yeah. Wait, you have balloons around it? You haven't built the balloons yet, I'm guessing. Or I'm blind. Unfortunately, the hard part is I only have stream time. Like, I don't have a whole lot of time outside of stream to work on builds and stuff. I'm either working, hanging out with family, watching my kid. I've talked to Luderev, and I don't necessarily want to do... A collaboration would be kind of fun, but I think we need more items and everything. It's got to be further along. For now, I'm content building as we are. But maybe eventually. Not totally sure yet. I also have to really, really trust people to be on stream. It isn't something that, like... That's why I'm doing the base tours over what we used to do, which was we're doing the base reviews instead of the base tours. Because one, it's really difficult to schedule with people in general. But then it's also really hard to stream with other people because you have to really trust them to be on your channel and kind of treat it as I treat it, where I'm a very specific person in terms of how I treat streaming and like what I make. I don't just kind of like a code of conduct or whatever, the way I like approaching streaming, and so you really have to trust and know people outside of just being really good builders to kind of fit the brand and not just say off the cuff things that, not that anyone specifically would say that, but it's just one of those things that you have to really really trust them. Easier said than done, I think. Because it only takes one person to ruin it. Trust me, you don't have to say look in the Discord. I see it. I'm seeing everything. It's literally opened up on my phone right now. What is happening? Let me up. Jump. Too short. Yeah, exactly. It only takes one person saying one thing to ruin it for everyone, and never happens again. So it's not something I'm super interested in for the most part. Now, if it was like Luderav and I building on the side, which we had talked about doing some type of a series, but it's all trying to get the timing together and stuff. Like right now, I literally don't have a single second outside of stream. It's, if I'm not streaming, I'm editing the base tour videos or the base review videos, or hanging with family, or doing like my own day-to-day stuff that I have to do all the time. Like mowing lawns and fixing things for our tenant. Because everything seems to break all the time. I invited Luda to see if he would want to help build the rest of the village I'm working on with the interiors and world building. We're just going to wait for the 30th to have more build pieces to play with. That'd be dope. I'd love to show your guys' like you two coming up with something. Like working on that together too. That'd be super fun to show off to everyone. Holy cow. Stop yawning. Worst part is I'm sitting here yawning and I'm going to want to stay up until 12. Just vegging out.
Buggy gotta work on their cardio.
So that's as good as that's gonna get. Yuka. Like how you literally have said nothing except for trolling. I think the only things you've said in Twitch chat to date are messing with Ducky. There's nothing else you really said. Just shadow reporting him and telling him he's not allowed. I can't think of any other messages you sent but that. See ya. It's even better. Just literally chime in for nothing else. Oh god. I don't know them. Oh man, you're killing me. It's alright. There's a handful of people in chat to rein Ducky in. Don't worry. It's like a full-time job. I'm an old man who wants kids off the website. Bah, fuck. Going to yell at a cloud. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh, you're killing me. You can send Ducky over to YouTube. How old are you, Ducky? I am curious. Don't feel like you have to send that if you're not comfortable, but I have been very curious to know how old you are. Where are the lights? Put all those. always hard because the vast majority of my viewership is over 30. $14. All right, that's about what I expected. Wait. How did I do this? In between the pillars. Yeah. Okay. You're just the odd man out, Ducky, because I think the vast majority of people here are mostly over 30. Maybe next one, Ducky. I've known Luda since early access, grounded one, so I've been trying to do something him for a while now. Yeah. I can feel that. Impasta and Lude go back probably further than me and Luderav go back, honestly. The OG see-through crew that are all here now. Nothing wrong with being 14, dog. You just are a very different demographic than the majority of people in here. Because there are definitely a handful of people that are over 40s and in their mid 40s and 50s as well. No clue how old Yuka is, but all I know is they're an old man. I get bah humbug though at times. I feel that. Dang whippersnappers, kids these days. I have a 2-year-old though, so I think I have an exponentially more patience at this point in life than I think most people do. There's just living. I'm living that 2-year-old life where I just have to have endless amounts of patience right now. Or I'm just a frustrated person. No amount of Ducky spamming will compare to my 2-year-old's energy levels, so. 31 and feel like I'm closer to 50. Dude, Uzin, I'm 33, and I feel like I'm living in the body of a 60-year-old right now. I know the feeling. Tired all the time. That's probably having a 2-year-old though, more than anything else. Did your saturation revert back to 95 when changing it in those lamps? Yeah, that's the standard, I think. What? Where's the build? Dude, how he finds a way to mess with me even when he's all the way down there, dude. Like, what is this? Thank you for moving it out of the way, Timber. God, what a turd. Literally finds a way to block me. Like, that is the definition of the freaking ants in this game right now. Like, they only find a way to get in your way. No, does not matter what's happening. Somehow they're finding a way to get in your way every time. Yeah, I leave all these ones at the standard saturation, so. I haven't messed with any of these lights. For exterior lighting, I tend to like the torch light look, typically. But there's a possibility that a lot of that gets changed over time. Who knows? I'm not sure how I want it. Right now, it's just easier to do that, and then I just go through and copy it off stream to change the colors eventually.
You've gone soft these last 2 years. Prove me wrong.
That I don't know. As far as I know, everything changes properly. I haven't had my saturation revert or anything, from what I know, but I haven't been changing these ones. I guess the only other lights that I've placed are on the inside of my base, but they're not very visible right now, so I haven't actually looked at them. I have to go check. Savage, welcome. $27, but I identify as a 45-year-old. Yeah, that sounds about right, Pasta. change switch to turn all the lights on or off. That would be kind of cool. Change these ones? No, those are all the same. The only ones that have different colors are... God, they're all so hidden. All my lights are in places you can't even get to. Yeah, these ones are all the same. So, it might just be something happening in your game. I wouldn't hesitate to send in a bug report there, LV, if you're having that issue, because it seems like mine are all staying the same. But it's very possible that you're not the only person having that issue. I also play on PC, which could be part of that. Who knows? A lot of the times in early access, that's no, I am not in the PTB yet. If you're in the PTB, I would fully expect everything to be goofy. Yeah. Well, you're in early access for early access, so I would be very surprised if things weren't super buggy in the PTB all the time, every time. Because that's like super test. We're already in a test branch, essentially. But being in the PTB is another level.
Buggy gotta work on their cardio.
Okay, got all those placed. Have any of my light materials right now. Gotta get these interior lights, then the whole thing around. It resets back from anything lower than 95. Huh. I guess I've only messed with them right now with 100%, so maybe that's what it is. Against and yes. But yeah, the PTB for sure is part of that issue. Because they have new light fixtures and stuff they've added. They've got so many new things that it's just going to break things. But definitely, if you're in the PTB and it's doing that, definitely send in a bug report so they know. Those are the type of things that are super easily missed. Like, realistically, they're so focused on this axle fight and all the other things going on, the performance changes, like all those things, the little stuff like that, I think oftentimes is not actually reported as much as people might think. And so, if you see any issues like that, especially in the PTB, make sure to send them a bug report and send them your save file so they can figure it out. Those ones are pretty easy comparatively to fix compared to the really major things. So, but I think they're so quickly overlooked by most people just because it's like, whatever, it's the saturation, and then they move on pretty quickly. But without one person reporting it as an issue, it may never get seen until it's like actually released in the early access build. Did you see the picture I sent in the Discord earlier regarding the PTB? They said you'll be able to carry your saves. I thought the dev said otherwise, though. Nope, they have said that you can't go backwards is the only thing they said. And they said that you have to, if you join the PTB, make a save of your file somewhere because things could break really bad. But Eric has been saying from the beginning that your save will automatically go in, like, once the update release, your save will automatically like change over, from what I understood, or you'll be able to use it. So, and I'm pretty sure that's how the first game worked too, if I remember correctly, but not 100% sure. It's been a long time. Yeah, he's also answering so many different questions. It's pretty easy to have him say something weird. Thanks for checking, though. Appreciate it. Thank you, LV. Appreciate that with the tip. Or the super chat. Thank you. Glad to help where I can. I'm not perfect. I don't know everything, but I've played enough that I run into a lot of issues, but not the PTB stuff, unfortunately. Glad to help where I can, though. Yeah, grounded one carried over. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing is that you never know. It might break your entire build. You're in early access. I'm in broken help us server. Yeah, your axle got stuck in the ground. Yeah, lots of little things. 5 days we'll all be struggling together, though, for the random things. I'm sure they'll fix a lot of the issues, but realistically, a lot of things are going to break once the full player base. Because people are going to be absolutely swarming back in droves for a couple days. Beat Axel or get just absolutely wrecked. And then complain a bunch and then leave and then until the winter update. It's going to be fun. Streaming on the 28th because I now have to sub to someone. I will be streaming on the 30th, not the 28th. I'll be streaming on the day the update releases. We might be moving Tour Tuesday as well that week, just a heads up. It's very possible that I move Tour Tuesday to like Thursdays or something specifically for that so we can play the update on the release day. Especially because a lot of the streamers and stuff are either already in it or are not coming back. Like See-Through and Mediocre Milton and stuff, like I've already said, they're not coming back for this update. So I'm thinking next week we might just move Tour Tuesdays to a different day of the week. So I can play the update on the day it releases. But we'll see. You never know. Sub to them because they're a small streamer and they don't have $60 of bits and subs, so they can't get the money. I don't know, it's all good, man. You don't have to sub to me, dude. I make most of my revenue off of ads and stuff anyways. So the subs are just a bonus. And my views and stuff from the videos and all that, so. I also make a lot more money from all my old stuff still. People are still watching all the old Grounded One stuff. I get a lot of views from those videos still. That works out really well. Oh yeah. You can upgrade your sub, technically. If you wanted to do that instead. But all good. Yeah, there's no one ever needs to feel like they need to sub to me or anything. I'm very fortunate to have a full-time job and make a good living as it is. That this is just extra fun. Get enough roach heads and spicy shards for the boss fight. Also stock up on anti-venom foods and smoothies. True. I was farming roach heads and stuff earlier today. That's it. I got like 4 roach heads or 5 roach heads maybe. Not a whole lot. I haven't really used any of them though, so I still have quite a few.
Now that's fresh.
True. Not totally sure how the upgrades work. I've never really upgraded my subs. Is that enough spicy shards? I don't know what anything costs. Almost 2 stacks? Those are easy to get though. And 6 roach heads. That's sad. Not as many as I thought. We got lots of everything though. Except roach heads. You're so unorganized. Who let me do this? Yuck. The OCD is going hard right now. Would you? I thought I had more of those too. Yikes. I'll have to do some farming this weekend. 1 roach head, 4 roach chunks, 3 garden snail slime, and 1 everchar charcoal for the summon. Well, I got lots of everchar. Well, I don't have lots, but I have some. How many of that? Oh, I have 42. We're good. The slime, I think, is the... Where was it? 23. I guess it's not that. Are they removing the dupe glitches because it's not a multiplayer game and it's core? I don't know. It's not intended, so. Realistically, like, I don't think the farming is like that. Unless you're mega building, like, what else are you doing? Like, isn't the point of the game to fight and kill things? Like, what else do you have to do if you're not mega building? I feel like the only time I feel like I've ever really had a hard grind is getting the, like, some of the materials from my massive bases. Outside of that, like, I've farmed every single piece in every single game. I haven't duped anything but de-duper jelly in Grounded 1. That's the only item I've ever duped, and that was because that was busted. Snail slime is not bad to farm. You can get up to 5 at a time. Yeah. I have 23. I think that's plenty. Realistically, I'm going to be reloading saves if I am fighting the boss, too. I'm not going to make a new summon every time I fight it. I'm going to save before and reload. But, like, outside of that, like, I mean, fighting it 5 or 6 times, beating it 5 or 6 times isn't that much to farm. You don't need to dupe when you can reload a save, right? So you want to kill a hard boss and you want some boss smoothies, you have to kill, like, all the bosses for one, and if you're on New Game Plus, way easier to dupe it. Yeah, it's easy, but the easy path gives you nothing. Taking the easy path, this is the way I think about duping. You're playing a game that I, in theory, would assume you enjoy. If you enjoy the game, why complete the game faster so you have less to do? Like, I guess the way I look at this stuff is I'm playing this game because I really enjoy playing this game, so I have no interest in rushing through any of it. Like, my goal is not to complete anything. It is to play the game as long as I humanly possibly can. So by duping, I'm really only hurting myself because I'm reducing the amount of playtime that I can have without getting bored. Or I'm making it more likely that I run out of things to do faster. Yes, it's a bit of grind, but if my goal is to continue playing the game, like, that's the goal at the end of the day. Beat it actual 25 times. The tarantula chests are expensive, yeah. But that's the cool part, is, like,
I gotta work on their cardio.
I enjoy the game enough. I enjoy the game so much that that's what I want to do. I want to be forced to fight the bosses a bunch of times. Like, if I want them, I enjoy earning it, because for me, that is my break from building. So I use that grind time as like an enjoyable time for myself, to take a break from the building so I can do something else for a little bit. They had the Super Duper, which I almost guarantee we're going to get at some point, but there's a difference between duping with a thing that allows you to dupe, that is purposeful, because by playing the game, you're going to get a ton of raw science, and by playing New Game Plus specifically, you're going to get a ton more. And so it was a way to allow you to use something that you grinded a bunch of and utilize it to use it for something else. Whereas just purely duping items is just skipping the game. Like, it's skipping one mechanic of the game to rush into a different mechanic of the game. But you're not really gaining anything from it. Whereas you earned the raw science to use the super duper, and the super duper was not cheap either. It was just a slightly easier way, because it's not duping items, it's crafting. The super duper is crafting items through some type of money, or in this sense, the money in the game is raw science that you use to buy things. So it's not really duping in the same sense. But yeah, duping is really stupid. It's something I only like in extreme situations. Like for me, in Grounded 1, there was a dupe glitch for the de-duper gel. And the de-duper gel is one of the things that I feel like they massively screwed up on. It was way too expensive for what it was. It was so difficult to get. And I, at that point, had so many hours in the game and so much farming that I decided to dupe the de-duper jelly with the little glitch they had, just so I could reroll trinkets, because there was no way to properly reroll trinkets, so you had to reroll them thousands of times to get the right trinket, which I think was a flaw in the mechanic of the trinkets and the sausagers system that they had. I thought it was really cool, but it was just way too time consuming to get perfect trinkets. And at that point, I had legitimately farmed for good trinkets, but I was using de-duper jelly to try to perfect roll trinkets. And so at that point, I had, in my opinion, I had already kind of exhausted the game's mechanic. At that point, I was no longer cheating anything. It was just like way further. Because like at that point, it was, I have so many hours in this game. I am now just trying to get absolutely as strong as humanly possible, which was over 3,000 hours in the game. So at that point, I wasn't being lazy anymore. Like as you said, Snoo. Like a lot of the people duping are being lazy and skipping over half of the game to get to a different half of the game. Like I never understood it. Those are the type of people that finished Grounded 2's story in the first 10 hours, 15 hours. They rushed through, they skipped everything great about Grounded, and they just rushed to the end, got to the end of the content, and then said, wow, there's not enough in this game. And it's like, well, no, you skipped over 90% of the good stuff. Like, what happened there is you kind of robbed Peter to pay Paul, is the way I see it. And so it's like, it's one thing when the mechanic itself is unfair, but I don't feel like the drop rates are that bad currently with anything to where you need to dupe it. Where I have right here a larger base than 90% of the Grounded community, probably 95%, and this isn't that big of a base yet. And I haven't duped a single item in the game yet. I haven't needed to for armor, haven't needed to for materials. I've collected every single item. And so if I'm doing it mega building in survival, then I think most people can get by with it with no issues. The thing I've duped is the unique weapons. Yeah, I totally accept duping the unique weapons as well, because eventually one of them is going to get lost and you're going to cry. That's not cheating, that's just backing up the game and fixing an early access issue that otherwise wouldn't do anything. No, you don't have to dupe the boss. You can't dupe the boss smoothies, but you can just super dupe the items. You can use your you just use the super duper to dupe the items to make the smoothies, and then you make the smoothies. Isn't it the same? It's actually typically more expensive in Grounded 1, I think, if I remember correctly, to dupe the end item than it is to dupe the individual pieces. 2. I enjoy the farming, no need to dupe. I just bought an audiobook and started farming. Yeah. And I enjoy... It's a major part of the game because I think it's fun. Like, there's a fun aspect to some of the farming. There's a certain aspect that is a lot, but... For the most part, I think a lot of people haven't put enough time. I mean, I can't tell you how many people have been like, where do you get stems? Like, how do you get so many stems? I'm like, I just walk over and chop stems. Like, you just got to do it, you know? You can collect a lot of stems really fast once you get used to it. I think a lot of it's just people aren't willing to put the time in the front to realize it's not probably as bad as they thought it was. In this situation, it's understandable, but most people, yeah, sorry, they're lazy. Rob both Peter and Paul and play creative instead of duping. Yeah, exactly. If you're going to dupe, why are you even playing the game? Like, at the end of the day, I don't know. It just skips, like, part of the game that's really fun. Not that all the farming is really fun, but I think it's... comparatively to some other games I've played, I don't find that it's too grindy. I found New Game Plus things in Grounded 1 to be a little too grindy. But if I can survival build the biggest build ever made in Grounded in my sandbox base using ash cement and lint on the entire thing and legitimately collecting all of it, I think everyone can do it. The general problem of people who play games today is that they have the feeling to complete all games as fast as they can. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's a mindset thing at the end of the day too, because realistically, like, everyone wants more and more and more, but they're unwilling to, like, if you're unwilling to do the, like, little things in the game, those are the people that miss the best parts. The satisfaction of getting gold cards and, like, grinding through them, and, like, the achievement part of getting some of those things. In Grounded 1, getting all the scabs or maxing out mutations, getting all the milk molars, like, becoming this, like, ultimate boss of the yard, the apex predator, essentially, finishing the quests. Like, so many people skip over those things, and there's so many fun little things that you experience from that. Finding all the chests, finding all the unique armor and weapons that are, like, special. There's a lot of little, like, hunting things that I feel like maybe older gamers, like, really enjoyed. That's like what I've loved. Like Skyrim, I have 100%ed one or two, probably two saves. Did 100% saves with different builds in Skyrim because the game was so good. I just wanted to keep playing it. So, like, my perspective is always like, how can I get the absolute most out of this game? Not how can I finish it as fast as possible so I can move my ADHD on to the next task. It's like, there's nothing I hate more than finishing a game and not knowing what to play next. Like, I want to play a game and exhaust it till there is literally nothing left to do. I got 3 spots. I go get stems. Altogether, gets me 10 pallets. It's over 200 stems. Sleep through the night, and they would respawn. Yeah. You can get a lot really fast. And that's enough to build. I mean, I literally farm for like 30 minutes before, like, on a stream day to build for the whole night. Like, 30 minutes of my 4 to 5 hours of playing is totally worth it. Oh, crap. What the? Oh, there's multiple orphans. Oh, it's because I was off the ground? Maybe? I like fighting those more than I like fighting the ants.
So you do remember how to do this a little. Noted.
Did they break anything? We're good. It's close. Obsidian DNA definitely bled through on the world building and Grounded 1, yeah. Yeah, the world building in this game and Grounded 1 is too good to not, like, take every second you possibly can. Go ham. Yeah.
Take a breath, big guy.
Was that you being bored, Ducky? Just spamming for no reason on YouTube there? No, Shikaka hasn't chatted in a while. There's scaffold under there. Ah! Great example of scaffolding eventually just working. No, Ducky, stop. No need. No spamming. You can reload your save after a raid and redo it over and over until you get a gold card. That's how I got the gold orc butterfly. That's a good way to do it, actually. I have to do so many of them, though. It's like, I'll just eventually get them. I'm not too worried. Wait, I was going to sleep. Late now, Shikaka is busy fighting crime. Honestly, that's probably true. I warned you, Ducky. I warned you, bud. You can't spam because you're bored, dude. All good with you chilling here and having fun. But I can't do it, man. You're not the only person enjoying the stream and channel. Been struggling with my scaffolding, multi-gridding. In what way? Welcome in, Noodle, by the way. What part have you been struggling with? Getting it to remove, or...
Now that's fresh.
Placing properly? One cares in chat, and I want to read the chats before I did. The difference is, Ducky, is there's 60-something people here in YouTube that are all lurking and chilling, and none of them have any interest in your spamming. I think what I want you to understand is this is my stream, and I am trying to entertain for more people than just you. And I know you're having a good time, and I'm happy you're here chilling. It's all good, but your experience does not trump someone else's experience. And so by letting you spam, it can mess up someone else's experience. Whether you think it does or not isn't how it works. It's all about, this is everyone. This is an experience for everyone. To remove it, it's kind of a finicky. By now, are you used to Ducky? Yeah, I just don't want him getting too comfortable. I don't mind you having fun and screwing around, but I also don't enjoy one person trying to hoard the experience forever that everyone's trying to get. But Pulled Noodle, there's a couple ways to do it. You've been adding Pebble Foundation paths as a noob and adding curves and whatnot. So there's a couple ways that I would suggest doing this. So one, in my experience, the first thing you want to do is, if you place your first grid... Whoa, leg. Oh, you stinker. One sec.
Too hot for this place.
Get out of here, butterfly. This game's making me lag. This guy's worse than the lighting. It's always just the perfect timing. These guys. Okay, let's go over here. So, oh my, guys are so annoying. Good job. Okay, back to what we were talking about there, Noodle. Sorry. So one part of it is what you want to do typically is, if you're placing the scaffolding, don't build this. Build this first. So the one thing is, you always have to be kind of supporting it on the ground. That's the hard part of off-grid building, is you can't necessarily build off-grid super high in the air. So what I like to do, and what I actually figured out today in some ways... Oh my god, Timber. Get out of here. It's easy if I can actually build it and show you. You've never pulled a noodle?
Take your best shot,
It is
Buzz.
getting laggier. So if you're going to build your first grid, don't build the scaffolding, is from my experience. Build the piece on the outside first. Of course, I don't have any materials.
Yeah.
So instead of building this first, so everything supports off of this, build these first if you can. Well, of course, not always something that's going to work. You have to kind of mess with it. Sometimes that's going to work, sometimes it's not. My experience, typically it works better than this. I don't know why it's being difficult right now, but I've done this before where it allows you to build no problem. But if you do have to build that first, a lot of the times what you need to do is build out around it. So your goal is that this is supporting. Once you build your piece out here, or if it's here per se, then support these pieces down to the ground, and that will allow you to then remove the scaffolding. Sometimes, of course. Again, I will take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. It's being a perfect example right now where nothing about off-grid building is 100% works every single time, guaranteed in my experience. It's a good example. It's annoying that it's being difficult and not doing the things I want it to do, but it is a good example. So say if you're building like this, if we get one of these to place there. So as I've said many times, there's like 2 or 3 techniques. One, find a way to support back to the ground. Sometimes this works. If it's not working right off the bat, sometimes it's just place things all around it, and it'll eventually let you get rid of the scaffolding, like so. And then these things are all touching the ground, so you don't have to actually worry about these things. So now you could just go back and destroy them. Then you're just going to have to mess with these things. You're going to have to move things, push things around, adjust them over time. It's a little finicky. The other side of it is if this is not working, the next thing is patience. And that's the worst advice I can give, but there is something about this game that after X amount of time, things will just, especially the stem scaffolding and stuff, it will just stop thinking it's supporting everything eventually. It's a really weird, it's like, it's so inconsistent that it's like, it's not something that I can tell you that it's just going to do. But eventually, from my experience, eventually almost every piece will support itself without you having to do this like back and forth game. So a lot of the times, if the scaffold won't go away, go build something else, build other things around the scaffold, and eventually it'll work. Eventually it'll just be like, oh, yeah, sure, you can move the scaffold now for no reason. Typically, the support thing works better, but I think part of that's because we're building the rocks. The rocks do not add support from my experience. They're completely hollow, whereas like dirt and stuff will support pieces better. So sometimes it's just build around in circles until something works. Also, the way you're setting this up, think about where you're placing the stem scaffolding, I guess is how I would also do it. I have made this mistake, as you kind of saw about the scaffolding that's sitting out there. Instead of lining these up using the inside, I was using this piece to line up, whereas now I'm trying to use this side to line up. So when I go and make my second, third, fourth grids, whatever they are, this kind of stuff just is hidden better. So the way I'd be thinking of this is, instead of this wall being here, I'm hiding the scaffolding on the inside and then building outwards from here. And then like this, naturally, in this situation, how I was trying to describe earlier, it works perfectly. Don't build the scaffolding. If it lets you, build these pieces first. If this piece isn't supported, sometimes that's the issue, is this piece wants to be like in the ground more. which this is a tight area, so it's not the perfect place to show it. But sometimes that's just what it takes. But if you can do what I did here, this is the best thing. The next best thing, always build the stem scaffolding in an area where you feel like it's hidden the best, or that you can build over it eventually. That'll make things easier, and then if all else fails, just go build something else for a little while, and eventually the game will just let you remove the scaffolding for no reason whatsoever. Sorry it's not a more precise system, unfortunately, but that is part of just what happens when we're breaking the game. Building in ways that the game is not intending us to.
Gotta work on their cardio.
Watch. Oh, that one didn't do it. And sometimes when you destroy things, they won't actually be supporting things too. So another option is to make a save and then destroy the scaffolding and reload your save if it does destroy everything. But I've had many times in Grounded at 1 and 2, the game say it's supporting 50 things and it's not actually supporting anything. But you never know when it's going to work and when it's not. Just kind of a trial and error sort of thing. If off-grid building was easy, everyone would do it, right?
Yeah.
How did Shikaka make that clock? You gotta ask him. I have no clue. You need 1,000 XP? I can't help you there. Happy to help. And I will be, it's not going to be until the winter update, but I will be making a guide on off-grid building at some point. I want to get the mushroom pillars are so much better to do it. The scaffolding is way harder to work with than the mushroom pillars are. So assuming we get mushroom pillars when we get mushroom 2.0, I hope we get mushroom pillars back. The mushroom pillars make it so much easier to line everything up, and they're way easier to hide. But yeah, we got the bee disco ball thing working today. We figured out how to make it happen. I just happened to put it here. I don't know if it's going to stay here, but we may have to put one in each entrance just for fun. I do kind of like these clover roofs though too. Might have to add those. But all right, it's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna call it here. I have been staying up way too late this last week, so I'm gonna try to call it a little earlier instead of staying up until 11:30 or so on stream. Appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. Thank you for the support. If you're not part of the Discord, make sure you join that. Sorry, I'm going to spam this a couple times just because it doesn't properly post on YouTube at the moment. Still trying to figure that thing out, but join that. If you want your base toured next week, make sure to reach out to me on Discord as well. Send me your Xbox username, and we will get you added to the list for more tours. And other than that, I will also be streaming tomorrow night at 7 p.m. since we missed yesterday. So we'll be live tomorrow continuing the build. And I think we might build Alfredo's dragons at some point. We might be messing around with some dragons tomorrow. So if you want to see some dragons get built, I highly suggest hanging out tomorrow, and we'll be messing with that, seeing if I can do it. I don't know. I make no promises that it's going to work out, but that is the plan. We'll mess with it and see how we can come up with our own ideas. But appreciate everyone hanging out, and I will catch you on the next one. Peace.